Hi everyone. Good morning. Hello.
Thank you for looking after Shonda
Thank y'all for so much for subscribing and gifting. Oh my god. Good morning. Hi. Hi. I feel so crunchy waking up so early and streaming again. It's been decades. It's been a whole week. I know. It's way too long. I always feel like I forgot how to even stream after such a long time. Hi. I missed you guys. I'm so lonely again. Shondo left. I'm all by myself. All by myself. I'm also suffering from abandonment issues right now, so keep me company on the gaishimasu. Yeah, Shondo went home. She has left. Yes, it was fun though. I miss her already. Yeah. Now that she's gone, you come crawling back. No. I got basically... well, she got sick. It's not her fault, honestly. But I was supposed to stream on Sunday, right? But yeah, I couldn't anymore. I didn't want to be mean. Otherwise, we would have had less of a big gap in between. But, you know how it goes. You know how it goes. Yeah, she felt much better in the morning already. She was just coughing up a storm. So it didn't look like a good idea for me to wake up like at 3 a.m. and then force her awake too. But it was really good though. I think the trip really helped her. Yeah, I think so. I wasn't able to spend a lot of time with her, but from the look of it, she had a very good time ken-summing all over the place. Yay! But now I'm back. Hi! Despite my exam week, which is looking very tough, and I'm probably going to die today. I have a presentation, but I'll do my best. Maybe a little stream this early in the morning, saying hello will put my mind a little bit to ease too. I don't know. We'll find out. I'll do my best. I'll probably go for a little nap in between. I'm gonna talk about VTubers, yeah. VTuber PowerPoint incoming. Well, I mean, I kept it pretty factual, as in, well, it has to be short. It's only 5 minutes, so there's not much I could talk about anyway. So I'll just keep it, pretty basic. Also, because my Japanese sucks, so I can't say too much anyway. But I'm gonna convert my classmates into becoming VTuber watchers, maybe. Yeah, it's only 5 minutes, so it goes over pretty fast. Like I timed my presentation by just, reading the script. And it's surprisingly short. So, it's not like I've never done a presentation before. I just don't like them. I hate doing presentations. But God, I sound really crunchy now. I had some trouble sleeping, but mostly because I felt so warm. But when I woke up, literally 20 minutes ago, I felt so shiveringly cold. So I'm not sure what's up with me either right now. Oh, you have your defense. Oh my god, good luck. You can do it. Thesis defense is kind of scary, but I'm sure you can do it. Yeah. I don't think I have a fever. I haven't really had one in a while. I don't even remember how it feels like. Just gotta bundle up and be, smart and not go crazy. Yeah. I no longer have a little oven next to me. No, I mean, we barely noticed each other in bed, so to say, because we were both sleeping on the edge. So I don't think so. No, she's not really an oven. I don't know if I am. I don't know. I think I might be. Not really sure. Noticed in bed. You shared the bed? Well, yeah, where else am I supposed to put her? If you come visit my house, I'm afraid you have to be in my bed because I have nowhere else to put you. I have a couch here, but it's really awful. It's more of Nina streaming and it's annoying and I have to leave kind of couch, That's pretty much all it's good for.
Our favorite little big sister Nin Pat.
Thank you! Thank you everyone for subscribing, guys. Let me pull out the panel so I can actually say thank you properly. Let's see. Thank you, Negusa, for 57 months. Thank you. And Hiroto for 34. Thank you. Thank you to Gusa for 48 months of tier 3. Thank you. Thank you, Nikolak, for becoming a new shive. Thank you. Thank you, Denshi, for 32. Thank you. Thank you, Vasily, for 38. Thank you. Thank you, definitely Shy, for gifting 5. Mortified as well. Thank you so much for gifting 5. Emotion, thank you for gifting 5. Kermal, thank you so much for gifting 5. Thank you. Thank you, Santa Bellatrix, also for 47 months. Thank you. And Delphantasis, thank you for 2 months. Thank you for looking after Shondo. I think she looked mostly after herself. I was unavailable most of the time. Thank you also, Record, for 33 months. Thank you. Wow, I'm glad my Windows decided to at least restart rather than turned off. Could be worse. Could be worse. Fulken-sama. If you go to Japan, you have to be a little bit weeby. Come on, it's the perfect place. Yeah. Still using XP. It is the best one, okay? I don't really remember what it does, actually. I do remember XP faintly, I think. Barely. Dude, I don't actually remember anything but Windows. Like, was it 10? What came before 10? Vista? No? I don't remember. What was the one in between? We don't talk about 8. I think I might be thinking of 7. I think. Which one was the cursed one? Was it 8? I think it was 8. I don't remember. Was it Vista then? The one after XP. I think 8 was the one they decided to kill, put behind the shed really early in its life. Was Vista cursed? Oh, Vista was... Wait, what happened with... I don't remember Vista. Hold on, let me pull up a chart. Maybe I will recognize it based on the starting screen. Maybe. I don't know. What Windows versions... What do they look like? I don't know. Can I have like some kind of starting screen that helps me out here? Oh yeah, this one. Which one's that? Oh my god, Windows 8 was the one with the tiles? Ew.
Oh yeah, Nina is back. It's been so long I forgot what you look like.
Yeah, me too. I also forgot what I look like. But thank you, Chris, for 23 months of tier 3. Thank you. I'm looking at all the Windows versions, but to be honest, I don't remember any of them. Windows 11 I've used for a while. Windows 10. Yeah, that's the one that isn't that the one most people have running at work, because that's what it looks familiar. XP, yeah, I definitely remember XP. Oh, it might be 7 that I remember using the most. Okay, I think it's 7. I think it's 7, the one I'm thinking of. Workplace is an hour and 11. I don't really remember. I think my workplace might have been running 10. Maybe. They loved old stuff. Upgrading was haram. They don't do that. It breaks everything. XP compatibility mode. I mean, if it's good, don't break it. Don't break it. I'm on 11, and honestly, it's fine. It's not as bad as Mac. I have an iPad I use for school, and they forced some update recently, and it looks hideous now, and it's over-designed to hell. And I know it was my job to also design stuff, but I hate it so much. Yeah, the glass one is awful. It's so incredibly annoying. I mean, all the little effects and stuff, like if you hover over something, like things start to react to your like proximity, and that's kind of cool, but I'd rather have it work than be cool, because it crashes every 10 seconds. Like everything becomes like partially unresponsive. Like I can't open stuff anymore. I can only with a double tap or something, and it doesn't work on just once. It crashes like every 5 seconds. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate Apple. I wish I could just dismember them from my life, but no, they're tangled into everything. It's my phone, school. Their tendrils are into all of my stuff. I hate it so much. Ugh. But yeah, speaking of iPads and school, this week I have a lot of tests, so that's why my streams are mostly in the weekend. Next week I will be probably not streaming until I'll probably stream on Thursday. My big test is on Wednesday, and then I have another one the day after, but it's kind of small enough that they apparently think we could do 3 more things that day. So that one should be manageable. But well, let me grab MS Paint. I can show you my schedule. Paint. Okay, so today she's leaving again. No, I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna be doing. Okay, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, running out of space.
Ninin 404. 1.
I'm not gone, Manto. I'm right here. Also, thank you for 39 months of tier 3. Thank you. Ooh. This is how you spell the days of the week in English, right? Sorry, I'm so confused today. I'm gonna have a great presentation. I don't even remember how the days of the week work. Okay, let's make a little checkerboard. Are they the same in Dutch? No. Maandag, dinsdag, woensdag, donderdag, vrijdag, zaterdag, zondag. Well, they're kind of the same, I guess. Now write the kanji. Monday. Hold on, this is really thick. Tuesday. Wednesday. Thursday. Friday. There's like a thing here somewhere. Is it like this? I think so. Friday. What's Saturday again? Dirt. Friday. Sunday's the sun. Woo! Days of the week, baby. Okay, got it. Words Japan. Yeah, it's Moon Day, Fire Day, Water Day, Tree Day, Gold Day, Dirt Day. I guess Earth. Sunday. You. Okay, anyway, why is Monday so thick? That's why we don't like Monday, because it reminds us that we are rotund, or we should. The weekend was kind to us, and we have to do a little dieting. That's what we do on Tuesday. We burn the fat off, and but we do it by setting ourselves on fire. I guess so. We have to douse ourselves in water, and then we, if you add water, you can grow a nice tree, and then you sell the tree, and you put the tree back in the dirt, and then oh wow, let's put some sunlight on it, restart. Perfect. Also, I fixed it, guys. Look, I did some surgery, and now it's fixed. Okay. We already have done these days. Gone. So today I have presentation. Tomorrow I have, what do I have tomorrow? I think I have oh yeah, I have listening. And then on Friday I have my, was it conversation skills? I think so. I have to talk to my teacher one-on-one. I have to have a dialogue with her. It's gonna be great. Conv. Then stream. Let's make stream a different color. I also stream on Fridays. Yeah, I'm already living in this day. Today is Wednesday for me. Wednesday. Then I have on Monday of kanji. Kan. Then on Tuesday, I know Wednesday is grammar. That's the big one. There was something here, but I forgot what it was. It was something I can't prep for. That's all I remember. Same for Thursday. 2 things I cannot prep for, so I didn't really bother memorizing it. But it's a test. I think it's something minor. Oh yeah, I had reading yesterday. Just so you know, read. That was yesterday. That was pretty hard. Honestly, I mean, my reading skills are probably not like special or something. Like I'm not feeling like I'm ahead of the curve or something. In fact, if probably I'm a little behind. Thank you, George. Thank you for 54. Thank you. I ran out of time, so I kept looking at the clock because it was only 30 minutes to read like a whole worksheet. Like it had like I think 6 assignments, and it was pretty rough. Like I had to read like labels. That's the easier part. Like reading labels is fine because you know they're familiar enough for me. I can just kind of guess also the answers based just on where is it located. You know, like on the label. It's like food labels you have to read. There's like medication labels you have to read. Some other small things like daily life things, and that's not too bad. But then I had to read like 3 like short stories and then answer the questions based on it. That's pretty rough. Christmas, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. Hi, I'm Nina. Welcome. Good morning. I'm just complaining about my exams right now. Hope you're not having exams. Welcome. Hi. Ahoy. Do you think it's still worth it to learn at your age? You're never too old to learn. I think that's kind of a common misconception, to be honest. People tend to believe that somehow after you're done growing up or something, you no longer can learn anything. It's not really true. As long as you have a pulse, you can learn something. And I am probably on the higher end of age in my class because everyone's like fresh out of high school, basically. Some exceptions. There's one lady that's like double my age and she's still doing good. Yeah, I have a very diverse class. It's either fresh out of high school. There's like one other person exactly my age, and then there's one lady who's like hitting 50 almost. And we're doing better than all the kids. So just saying. Can I react to your meme channel? Sure, here you go. Bye. 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 So yeah, we're kind of beating all the kids at good grades. So yeah, I in my opinion, you're never too old to learn, and I feel like if you're trying to use your age as a reason not to, I think you're just being a little bitch, and you're trying to look for any excuse not to commit to anything. Yeah, if you're young, you're also not really sure why you're there. You feel forced usually too. So I think motivation is probably the biggest factor in whether or not you learn something. If you're motivated, you can do whatever. Yeah, unless you have Alzheimer's. I mean, I'm pretty forgetful, but that's more ADHD, honestly. That's my problem. I'd never realized just how much ADHD I have until I tried to think back on just really any moment where I'm like walk into somewhere like a room, I just forget what I'm doing. I've seen so many ADHD memes. I'm like, wow, this is literally me. I just pace around and I forget why am I here, what am I doing, over and over. I thought that was normal, but it's not. It's not normal at all. I always forget the smallest things. I don't understand how you can have both hyperfixation and insane memory loss at the same time. It's possible though. Yeah, it's ADHD. Great combination, but that's me. It's so weird. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Wait, Japan does not have ADHD medication. I'm not medicated, and I've never been. The fun part is your parents telling you that everyone does that. They have it too. Oh my god, really? My parents, even if they would have stuff wrong with them, which they do, by the way, they would never admit to it, and they would just, they would just say, it's always been like that, it's fine. We still are alive and we're doing decent, so clearly you don't need anything. Yeah. But, they made it far enough with their little debuff, I guess, that it doesn't exist anymore. We're just balling. Yeah, pretty much. It's, yeah, I don't know if I should get medicated because I don't really feel there's anything wrong with me. And I've coped my whole life like this, so why should I change it? I think I know enough how to deal with my own stupidity that I feel fine. Big Pharma like this. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like we're being pushed to meds a bit too easily. And I feel like unless you're literally a schizophrenic or something, you probably don't need medication. because they have side effects too. And I've been on medication for sleep before, and it did not really help me. And in fact, it was the opposite. It was like one of those meds you can't take for more than 2 weeks. So it's like, okay, so what's the point? If I feel terrible for 2 weeks, I have to stop anyway. What's the point? But your mileage varies. There's some things you really do have to get medicated for. And I'm definitely not, let's say, having enough trouble for me to be like, I should probably fix it with some meds. Some people probably would do better with it than others. I really do think it's a case-by-case thing. And also, I'm not really qualified to decide this anyway. Well, it helps so you can really lock into those hyperfixations. Robert, why do you keep smiling at me? Are you trying to be like, hey, Nina, maybe you should pop some pills. I'm feeling nudged. I'm feeling a little nudged. Are you trying to use psychology against me? Joke's on you. I've studied psychology. I'm onto your tricks. I'm onto you. I'm not susceptible to subliminal messaging with winking and other tactics, I guess. People start hypnotizing me over here. Pills and MMR. Don't threaten me with a good time. Probably. Oh, you're wondering what effect Ritalin would have on you? There's no way to test this, right? It's not like a sample kit you can order online. Baby's first Ritalin package. You read that people who take medication do experience autism surfacing, which was covered by the HD. Oh, wait, that's possible? I mean, it probably is. It's kind of like weird polar opposites. Ooh. People with autism love diagnosing each other with autism. Yeah, I noticed this too. But to be honest, I find it kind of funny how autism is the one thing that everyone can meme on. And I do that too, by the way. I think it's funny. But remember all those, hey, please be patient, I have autism hats that all the VTubers were wearing? Appropriation, excuse you. But it's one of those few things you can still make fun of, I suppose. I have to pass so I can wear the hat. I can wear it! My culture is not a costume. Exactly. You can't do that to me. I've never worn the hat, and now the meme is over. I can't wear it anymore. Anyway, I was talking about my testing, I think. I forgot what these two were. Something. But it's a test, small one. I think it's an extension for the previous ones or something. There's a lot of tests, god dang. Whoa, so many. Yeah, it's pretty packed. So we are here. Wednesday! Water day. I'm gonna get waterboarded in school. So I have my presentation about VTubers. It's only 5 minutes, right? So that should be fine. Somewhat. Like, plus minus 5 minutes. I'm sure it's okay. I'm gonna just... I have a cheat sheet, like a little script I wrote. I'll just print it, and then I'll put it on font 50 so I can at least see it from, like, a distance. And I'll just stand there and I'll just talk over my presentation. And it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And I just want to survive. What if they ask if I am one? Why would they bother? It's like saying, hey, you have a presentation about this famous band. Are you the lead singer? Let me just do a presentation on, I don't know, famous male singer, just to make it even more stupid. Hey, are you the lead singer of Metallica? Oh shit, how did you know? Man band. Didn't they disband? Man band forever. You will not tear them apart. You will not kill them. They were in their prime. How do you say streamer in Nihongo? Raibu streamer, maybe. Delivery. They man banded. I'm not watashi wa VTuber desu. No, I am incognito. I'm just gonna stand there and I'm gonna pretend I have only I am not on the other side of the glass. I am the one that taps the glass, not the one that goes, ah! When the glass gets tapped. No. I am just standing woman outside of the cage. I'm looking in. I go like, entertain me, VTuber. Why don't you dance to my 100-bit donation? Come on, VTuber. Respond! Are you in the cage? No, I am. I traded one cage for another, but it's a fun one. I like this one. This cage is great. Yay! This is my favorite one too. What do I think I'm going to miss the most about Japan when I go home? Probably everything. It's gonna be weird. I'm so used now to... I'm so used to everything now. My konbini. No! It's gonna feel awkward just seeing people that look like me only again. That's gonna be probably the weirdest. I'm no longer the minority. I didn't mind though. It was fine. Didn't feel weird. It's gonna be weird seeing all those annoying Dutch people again though. That's what I don't want to look forward to. Oh well. A lot more looking up. Oh god, you're right. I have to strain my neck again. Now I can just keep it eye level because everyone's pretty much as tall as me. I feel good here. Just go to the big city. I would like to stay far away from the big city. Am I not the only small Dutch person? I mean, it's not like there's no one like me out there. I mean, my mom is shorter than me. I have at least one person I can dab on. But that's about it. That is about it. What did you miss? Just me complaining. Am I done complaining about my week yet? Probably. Yeah, the only tests I'm really not looking forward to is this one today and the one on Friday because I hate public speaking. This one, the teacher is pretty strict for like talking skills. So yeah, having a one-on-one with her is gonna be spooky, and this one I have to do in front of the class. I'll just drink a beer. I'm just gonna go to the pub and then I'll just get a beer or two, and then I go for my presentation maybe. You know, I'm just gonna get half slammed. Get some Dutch courage. Maybe not though. I'm a lightweight. I might overdo it. This is a stupid idea. It's evening somewhere. Thank you so much, Mash, for subscribing 10 months too. And Dingus, thank you so much for 18. Thank you. My arms are not very responsive today. Come on, arms. We have to wave. Come on. Come on. Hello. Okay, sort of. Yay! How are my talking skills so far? Pretty poor. It's surprisingly hard to think and talk at the same time. That's kind of my problem. I don't think I've internalized it enough for me to be able to just bust it out, you know? I haven't. Like, I feel like there's just not enough time in this particular semester, despite all the extra studying I'm doing. I feel like I'm not able to integrate it fast enough, considering the pace they have me in. So using it in speech is physically impossible for me. I think it's just a lack of time, because it's been 10 weeks since I started this one semester. It's been 10 weeks only. And they covered a lot of ground, which is good, because that means once I'm home, I'll have a lot to review. But right now, it makes it really tough to speak beyond N5 level. My speaking skills are N5 basically. I'm not N4 level as far as talking goes. I can read N4, but I cannot speak N4. Stein, thank you so much for 7 months. Thank you. That's kind of the rough part, because I am expected to integrate everything already, but I just cannot. Any more outings or trips I want to do before I go home, but after school is over? I might make a day trip or two, not too far away, because I don't want to I don't really want to go out and explore that badly. I also, because I want to stream as well, so I do have to be home to do that. So I'll probably maybe go outside Tokyo a little bit, but I'm gonna be home in the evening, I think. Yeah. That's about it. I probably will just go to some like places that are like an hour or two away, so I can just back and forth, back and forth. That's about it. I have seen Japan already a lot before I came here, like on my study trip. So it's not like I feel I have to min-max my sightseeing because I've already seen a lot. But I do want to relax a little bit, so maybe going to like a nice area full of nature or something would do me good. Maybe. Just a little bit relaxing in that sense. A little bit of green. Well, it's all dead now, I guess. It's winter. Okay, no green, just dead leaves, but it's fine. Go to an onsen. Well, everyone wants me in the onsen right now, I see. I mean, onsen are a little far if I want an actual natural one. Tokyo doesn't have them. It's just, you know, the Sento and that's it. And you just bathe with old people. Like 5 of them. It's not that popular anymore. Is there anything I don't like about Japan? I mean, I like Japan. But the only thing that I find a little bit hard to get used to, and that's something that probably will get better once I get better Japanese. It's just the indirectness kind of contradicts the way I was raised as a Dutch person. It goes against everything I do and know. That's why I will never, I know internally I could never become Japanese, purely from the fact that I'm like, oh, you want to achieve something? Just, whoa, bash your head into there, be direct as heck, just to make sure they know what you want. And everyone here talks in circles. They're very vague. But I realize it's just baked into everything they do and say. It's the language too. It's all really, really, really polite and vague. It's very hard, honestly. Yeah, it's all about how you're perceived by others. And funnily enough, Japanese as a language kind of, it makes the listener, it forces the listener to interpret what you mean. In my eyes, that's onto the speaker's part, you know? Like you, as the speaker, have to make sure that whatever you're saying is not open to interpretation because you don't want people to misunderstand. But here it's like, no, it's all really vague and through context clues, people have to figure out what you're trying to say. That's kind of weird. Yeah, that's confusing, but again, I think it'll be fine once I'm more accustomed to everything. I've only been here 6 months. I think if you want to be the level of fluency that, you know, the Japanese language kind of requires from you to really understand, I think it'll take years. There's a reason they say this is one of the hardest languages on the planet. I think only Chinese is probably worse. What happens if you just speak really direct? Unironically, it's hard to even do that. The language doesn't really accommodate it. That's the problem. If you try to talk like English, you'll figure out really quickly that you actually cannot. The grammar doesn't let you. It's all subtleties, and you have to bake them in. You can't actually be direct. Everything is implied, basically. What fluency level am I trying to get to? What I want to do, and this is why I came here in the first place, I want to get to just conversational level. Like, I don't expect to become fluent in my lifetime, but I do want to get to the point where I can actually be understood. I don't need necessarily all the nuances, but I just want to be able to travel and be able to ask questions and understand the reply, because that's also a thing. And I would love to live here eventually. Like, that would be a dream of mine. I would love to. Maybe not forever, but for a few years sounds fun. And I also just like Japanese. You know, it's a really cool language, even if it kind of hurts me on an internal level with how much it contradicts my nature. I do think it's still fascinating. So, I like it. I do want to keep studying. It's just fun. Become PewDiePie's neighbor. Leave the poor man alone. He's just raising a family, and he probably has enough 12-year-old girls that are like, PewDiePie! Ah! Like, I mean, if they had money, they would come here. Maybe he went to Japan to avoid them. I don't know. But he probably has enough weird children that want his attention. I don't want to be joining the group. He's old enough. Yeah, he's pretty old, isn't he? Good for him.
Fine old Dutch people.
Also, see, this is why he's fully right. He supports my opinion too. He does. Is he still that popular? I don't know. I think he kind of just does his own thing nowadays. I'm fairly sure he's fallen off in the sense that he's no longer in everyone's peripheral vision. Like, he's not doing like lots of content anymore. But people still like to keep up with him, and I think that's cute. He does little family vlogs. I think that's adorable. He has other things he's focusing on. Because I think he played it smart too. Like, being a YouTuber is not something you can do forever. It kind of goes in cycles, you know? Most people turn into villains in the end too, for some reason. You have to diversify your activities, I think. If you're smart, you cannot bank on YouTube forever because you're at the mercy of the algorithm to start with. But also people eventually move on, so you have to change your way of like YouTubing over and over and over to keep people interested, because your audience will change because they just move on. So that's why a lot of people just, if you compare it from when they started to when they are now, it's completely different. Yeah, his audience also grew up, so it's just how it goes. A lot of people watch as kids, and then they're also adults. Yeah, the meta is still short animations, right? Yeah, totally. I think he proved that you cannot be cancelled unless you allow people to do it to you. Just change your rando. Look, man, once my studies are over, I really crave a little bit of video game randoing. A little bit. Chaps will never go up. No, you're not allowed to. See? You can grow your neck, but that's it. The only growing that will happen is in your neck region, and that's it. Every other growth is banned. You're frozen in time. Just like me. Yay! Oh yeah, was I done complaining about my schedule yet? I think I might be. Oh yeah, I forgot to mark my streams. So because I do have a big exam on Wednesday, I cannot do Catch Up Tuesday because my Wednesday is on the same day as my test. Like, Catch Up Tuesday is on the same day. So I cannot do Catch Up Tuesday, but I will stream on Thursday. And I will stream on Friday. Because Friday is my anniversary stream. Yay! Anniversary. Anna. This is next week. We are here. We are here. Can I make this thicker? I think so. Speaking of anniversary, guys, I've seen some shibes already checking it out, but I think until today, there is a little thing in Akihabara. By the way, did you know that Akihabara apparently means autumn leaves? What did bara mean again? Old? I think it means something old. I forgot. Anyway, it does not. Guys, there's more baras out there. Akihabara is not that bara. I think it means old autumn leaves or something. Yeah, fascinating. But me and Shondo actually went together, and I also went alone to see it again. And there was a little billboard, a little thingy. Oh, thank you for linking motion. There, yeah, you can click on that. You can see exactly where it is too. So let me also click on it real quick. If you are in Akihabara or Japan in general right now, you want to see it, it's still there today. And it's in the metro area, like the metro. It's not in JR. It's in the metro area. And there's a billboard. It's the Hibiyan line, I think. Yeah, Hibiyan line. Yeah, I wonder who made it possible. A certain company that made a really interesting logo too. Hold on, let me save that. Let me save this real quick. Who made this beautiful graphic design, by the way? It could have been me based on how shitposty this is. It truly captures the spirit about working at Tribeco. It's really a gut puncher, honestly. It truly captures the spirit of working at Tribeco. You just get punched and beaten up. Oh my god, poor Shipe employees. They had a vision and they truly embody all of their company culture mottos and whatever. We're used to it. Oh, I love how it's not. It reenacts all of those product photos. If you look at Tribe, like Shiba Inu plushie on Amazon or something, they always have someone punching a generic like Shiba Inu plushie. I love how you recreated it. It's literally like that. Yeah, good job. Beautiful. I feel like I've seen this outline with an S inside before. Did you guys plagiarize my stream? Did you guys steal my ideas? Do I get royalties? Should I get royalties for this? Should I sue? I feel like I've seen this before. Define stealing. Taking my stuff. Walking into my stream and going yoink. I mean, is it truly a unique idea? Probably not. Probably it's not unique enough. Too bad I can't go after Shabco's CEO. You'd never be sneaky like that. Define stuff. Everything I say and do. Maybe. Hello, Chavita. Welcome. Oh yeah, I was still complaining. No, actually, I'm done complaining. Woo! We're done complaining. Okay. Yep. Close. I was talking about anniversary. Let me show you. I made some photos. Hold on. Let's see. Let me save them real quick. I sent them to myself. Give a shout out to Brazilians. Okay. Hello, all Brazilians. My condolences. Yeah. Hi. I can't believe all Brazilians are watching right now. How did you like hire a TV? Are you all standing outside of the square? Oh my god, hi all Brazilians. Oh my god, like all millions of you. Thank you for tuning in. Yay. Can't believe they're all standing outside in the cold just to watch a billboard like TV thingy. Ooh, all 200 million Brazilians are outside right now just to say hi to me. Wonderful. Wow. Let's see. It's the same one they used to watch Dragon Ball. I know. I can't believe Dragon Ball had to be cancelled just so I could be on TV right now. Okay, hold on. I got my photos. Let me see. Oh, I do have some random Japanese people photobombing. Sorry, random Japanese people. I will now put you on screen. Maybe I can cut them out. They look a little confused, just walking into frame. Little did they know they are now on stream. Okay, hold on. I have one that's from far away. Let me start with a. Oh, this picture is gonna be massive. That's fine. My stream can handle it, probably. Maybe. It's a big picture. Woo! Okay, I have to resize it a little bit. How big is this? It's photo. Oh yeah, it's 4K, baby. Beyond 4K. Okay, let me cut off the random Japanese person because they're not in a flattering position. I don't want to be rude, okay? You never know. I would not want to have my face go like on some random stream as well. I understand. Okay, so. I have picture. Let me slightly. Shoo. Look, isn't it cool? Look, guys! Wow! It's real! Yay! So pretty. Yeah, you can see where it is. Sort of. Well, no, they're blocking it. The art is so pretty, right? I know. I know it's so high quality. I put my face against the paper, basically. Well, it's glass, but I put my face all the way against it just to see the high resolution. So I probably look like a weirdo, just zooming in, enhancing with my own eyeballs, just to see all of the colors. It's so beautiful and bright. If you're standing in front of it, you can really see all the depth of color. It's so pretty. Yeah, it's very, very pretty. I wish I could steal it. Do you think they'll let me? Probably not, right? Could I steal it? Can I like come in at like 2 a.m. and then like bash in the glass and then take it out and run away? No one will know it's me. They only have like 5 million cameras lying around. Oh, I might get caught and deported. That might be a problem. Oh, you found the poster guy. What time does he spawn? They usually have like a spawn timer. I mean, I've seen Bridgeman very often at specific hours too. Around 10. Maybe I should be there at 10. I mean, we can be like, hey, sir, can I have this poster you're gonna draw? Probably. Can I have it just for fun? Just for fun. Just for a little entertainment for myself. I have some more angles, and I have a confused Japanese man on it too. It's like, huh? Woo! Look, guys, look how pretty! Look how pretty! Isn't it cool? Hold on, I can't really tell where the edges are. JR line. I kind of did you guys play was it Platform 8? Can you imagine we could have this in there too? It's pretty, right? Yeah, it's so pretty. It's really big, by the way. This is like 2 meters wide or something. It's one of the biggest billboards I've seen, in fact. And I remember I walked here with Chondo and we were both pogging. And then we saw there were other like anniversary and birthday wishes, like other people had them, and then we were telling each other like, hey, mine is the coolest, isn't it? Yeah, kinda. Have I noticed some Easter eggs? I did notice this one. Like it's hard to miss. This one in particular. It's him. Hold on, it's really cut weirdly. Finger. It's him! It's Shive! Shive in the sky. It's him. Wow! John Shive himself. Isn't he beautiful? I really like this idea. Whoever came up with this has a 9,000 million IQ creativity level. It's our little Shive, Sky Shive. But wait, there's more. Wait, there is more? I mean, I pressed my face against it, but I didn't want to look too unhinged, so I... Hold on! Let me scout for some Easter eggs. Let's grab the big one. Let's look around. There's some other things hidden. Oh my god. Okay, now we have to do a little bit of searching. Let's see. Enhance. Enhance more. Enhancing. I see a lot of planets. I saw that you put your email address on it. Hopefully no one will send you anything funny. You know how it goes with like public corporate email addresses. Easier to see with the whole picture. Oh, the whole picture, like not zoomed in. I notice I'm sweating a lot. I mean, it takes a lot of energy, right? I know that the QR code goes to a playlist, which I think is really cute. Easter eggs. Is my microphone not plugged in? I have a little earpiece. That's cute. Eggs. Will you put eggs in here? Wait, hold on. Eggs. Do we have to tell you? Ooh, wait, is it really cryptic, or is it like something if I see it I'll be like, oh, how did I miss that? Everyone's saying egg. Is there an egg in here? Hold on, let me let me grab the picture on my screen here. It's very subtle. Okay, I'm zooming in now. I'm looking. Oh, the artist name is Bangsom. I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the teehee is a cute one. When I teehee, I always get stars. It's related to the colors. Oh, okay. It's related to the colors. Of the background or me? I'm looking for eggs, like physical eggs. So I'm like, any egg-shaped objects in here? I've been primed to look at the wrong thing now. Of the background. Ah. For a second, I was like, are they talking about the planets representing people? Maybe? Maybe? But then I was counting the planets. I'm like, wait, does that make sense? Am I just now imagining some layers that aren't actually there? I will invent stuff. I'm pretty creative in the wrong sense. You know what this reminds me of? You guys remember when I played Maid Cafe and there was a puzzle that involved planets? Now I'm like, I'm looking at it with that eye now. Like, I have to put the planets in the correct order. It took me 2 hours. But we solved it on Discord, I believe. Yeah, thanks guys, by the way, for helping me out with that one. It was way too hard. I am actually thinking of doing a few more playthroughs, like on Discord, just to get some help with some of the obscure things that I don't have guides. Maybe I can get someone to help me. I will just open Discord and just stream my game. Anyway, I'm looking for a color hint. I have no idea. Is it really subtle, or is it one of those things that if I realize what it is, I'll be like, oh my god, how did I not see that? I have a feeling it's that. Let me just snooze real quick to add. I am on the right track. Okay, is it only the colors that are relevant for the Easter egg, or is it also the planets that you picked? I don't know my planets very well though. I think I see Saturn. Yes and yes. Okay. Let me just grab the planets. It really feels like that Maid Cafe puzzle. Planets of the solar system. Saturn is blue. Venus. Wait, only Saturn has rings, right? But there's like 2 with a ring. Wait, the planets are not real. Oh. I'm going in too deep. That's what I'm saying. I'll go too deep into it. I'm cooking too hard. I told you this would happen. I told you. I was thinking, do the planets represent the Barbies maybe because of the color scheme? Because I see a green planet, I see a blue one, I see a pink one. But then I'm like, I'm not sure which one would be Ines because it's like she's yellow and I don't really see a yellow yellow planet. Unless it's the one behind Happy Anniversary. It is the one! Yay! Okay, I had a feeling it might be Barbie's. Because it's like so bright blue. It had to be Tanya. The pink one has to be Olivia. There's like half a green one off screen. Yay! First try! Yay! Woohoo! Yeah, there's a purple one on the backside, a really big one. Yeah, I see it now. Yay! I was just thinking that can't be it, right? Maybe the planets also have a meaning, as in, if it's Saturn or Venus, maybe Venus is Olivia because, you know, fertility and stuff. But then I was like, wait, Venus is not on here, and also it has the wrong color, so like I was trying to link the planet meaning with the color of who it represents, but then that went too deep, I think. Probably, yeah. Yay, that's so cute. Thanks, guys. That's such a cute little extra element to it. I really appreciate that. I adore my friends, and having them in here with me is making my day even more. Oh, that's so cute. I like that. I think it was like the perfect amount of like subtlety that if you know, you know, you know? Yeah. I can tell Shonda she's on there too. I can. I think at this point she might have landed already. I have to check with her. Let me see. She's probably dead though, like it was a long flight. I will message her. Hope everything went well. Also, you're on the poster. All the barbs are. Pogu. Pogu! I'm looking at our conversation. Homeless aunt appeared at least 7 times in the past hours. New favorite emo dropped. You're still recovering from returning. I get that. It's such a long flight, honestly. I can't wait to have to recover a whole day from it too. Oh, I'm so happy with this poster. The anniversary cannot start any better than this, honestly. It's so cool. I want to kind of make my own print and put it up at home. Is that allowed? I can do that, right? Personal use. I think that's okay. Maybe I can find like a little frame and then I can put it somewhere. Yeah, I'm not selling. Just for personal use. Yeah, maybe I should ask the artist then, or someone from Shadco. I don't know who would have the rights then. I would argue that Shadco would, right? Because they're the ones that commissioned it. So, Shadco, hereby a request from your Oshi. Shadco president, could I could I print this for use at home? I would like to put it on my wall somewhere. Have to ask the CEO. Did the CEO survive the saw traps, right? I'm just wondering who's in charge right now. I think I killed half of the company. If they didn't die in the karaoke explosion, they died somewhere in a saw trap. Did you know Shadco is recruiting, by the way? If you need a part-time job. They may or may not appear in the next special stream, so you know, you'll probably be fine if you start to work there. I'm sure you'll be okay. Inquire through the proper channel. Okay, well, unfortunately, I now have an ad, so I have to get some coffee, and I'll BRB. After that, we can resume our little talk. Okay, I'll have to get some water too. I'm a little thirsty. Alright, guys, BRB. I'm gonna get some coffee. Bzz. Hello, thanks for waiting, guys. Thanks for waiting. I just saw something on my timeline again that reminded me of something awful I saw the other night. and you probably know what I'm talking about once I describe it. There was a tweet about movies and that they did some advertising, like in immersive advertising, as they like to pretend it is, with AI, where like a guy grabs a coffee and they just superimpose Pepsi on it or something. In movie ads, and then the argument is that it's more immersive this way, and I wanted to uninstall myself for a second. I cannot find a source one. No, it's not Wayne's World. That was a parody of the exact same concept, but no, it was like they used AI to add it into the movie itself, and they pretended it was more immersive this way. It was the AI. It was the movie, and then they inserted an ad using AI like inside of it. I can't find it. If anyone has the link to it, to the showcase, please show me. I wanna scream at it again. It absolutely sucks. If this is what will happen, I will never watch a movie again. It's Cerveza Crystal. Yeah, it's an AI generated ad inside of the movie. It's so bad. Oh, it's horrible. Is this the one? Is this the one? Cerveza AI. Oh yeah, that's the one. You found it. Oh, you found it. Oh, it's horrible. Oh my god, it's absolutely dreadful. That's the one. Hold on, let me grab the tweet. If you see this, you will never want to watch a movie again. I'm sorry, Hideo Kojima. Actually, no. Hideo Kojima, come back. You'll turn your games are basically movies. We'll just watch your stuff forever. Let me grab it. This is it. Yeah, it's horrible. It's absolutely terrifying. This is the future. Is it the future though? I think it's just maybe they're shit posting. Like, I can't believe this will be real. I'm hoping it's not real. Okay, let's see.
Jessica, what are you doing here? I was just
Look, they just superimpose a freaking Coca-Cola turns back into a coffee cup. It's terrible! It's huge. I know. Look, here pretending to be looking at the timeline, right? And then there's an ad. And they click on it. Time to listen to some beats. If I would see this on my TV, I would freaking throw it out the window. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Truly, man-made horrors are much more terrifying than anything a monster could come up with. It's horrible. Okay, this is not real, right? Is this actually possible? Are they gonna unironically trialing this? Please, no. Please tell me it's not gonna ever happen. It's so seamless, right? I know it's not ruining the movie whatsoever. Can you imagine you're watching a movie and it's really tragic? Like, people are dying. People are mourning the death of a loved one. And then some guy at the funeral walks up to the camera, grabs a nice cold Coke bottle, gets a bottle opener. You hear that and then they just look at the camera and take a sip, and then they resume crying at the coffin. Can you imagine? I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate this. Oh. Terrifying. Me at my graduation. Yeah, please open up a cold one in my honor. Please do. Please do. That time will probably never come, but if it does. Wait, I don't want Coca-Cola. I don't like carbonated drinks. What else should you chill? Drink a nice can of Gamer Subs. Use code POWER for 10% off. Can the AI generate my mouth into saying code POWER for 10% off when I'm dead? Can they superimpose on me? Thanks. Gotta keep the immersion in check, right? We need the immersion. Suddenly my American accent just comes out. Faye, are you still that code in the Epic store? I got an email the other day. They were like, $100 has been donated to your account. I'm like, who's using that code? Someone's using it for like a year too. Who's doing that? Who's playing Fortnite using my code? It's insane. I love it, by the way. Thank you. But someone out there. Thank you. It's so funny. I appreciate it. Thank you. Woo! Thank you. Oh, I saw someone ask like a few messages ago, how is Shondo feeling better? She's already home. Or almost? I'm not really sure. But she was already traveling yesterday. So everything should be fine. We talked a little bit because she left pretty early. And we were talking a little bit, but she seemed to be doing good. If she hasn't already, she probably will post on her Discord in a moment. Yeah, already. I know. Yeah, we kept it pretty short because I did tell her, like, hey, I have exams coming up, so it probably is a bad timing-wise to have a holiday while I'm in the middle of my grind. So that's why she planned it, like, right in front of it. Yeah. It felt quick. It was only, like, 10 days or something. I know, it went by so fast. I know. But it was fun. I really enjoyed watching her have fun, too. Because, you know, her year's been pretty rough, to say the least. So I'm glad she was still feeling okay enough to come here still. Because that was something I was worried about for a little bit at least. Like, hey, you'll be here alone for more than a week. I will not be available most of the time. Are you sure you're okay? All by yourself? And she was like, yeah, I'll make it work. And she did. She had a good time. I saw a lot of photos. I also went out with her a few times. And I think it did her really good. Like, I could see her... what's the word? If I say blossom, it sounds kind of weird. But I saw her... I saw her go from, you know, a little bit, like, quiet and, like, to, like, yay! Super Genki. So I think it helped a lot. Yeah, she was on her own for most of the time because, like I said, I have school, I had homework, I had a lot of stuff to do, so I was not able to go with most of the time. Yeah. Lucy really wants to go while I'm still here. Wait, Lucy is coming here? If she is, then I would love to hang out. I'm still here for like a month almost, so if she is, sending waves to Lucy. Hello, hit me up. We can do a coffee. Yeah. When do I get kicked out? On Christmas. Yay! Jingle bell, jingle get out. Jingle bell, your whore kicked out of your home. Homeless on Christmas, lots of fun. Go get yourself a nice cardboard box under a bridge and get rained on with other weird homeless people. Jingle bell, homeless. Jingle bell, swing and jingle bell. No Christmas tree for me. It's gonna be sad. But it's fine. Did the lyrics change? No, this is the Christmas spirit in the States, right?
Deportation shy leave.
Yay! Christmas miracle! No, I'll get deported a few weeks after. Guy Jingle Bells. How long did that one take to cook, Liz? That's good. Guy Jingle Bells. Oh, +2. No, at least +5. That's a good one. Yeah, I'm gonna swap to an Airbnb. I will probably have to take a cab like 7 times to haul all my stuff. Because PC alone I cannot carry. Well, I can carry it, but nothing else. I probably will just use my suitcase, I think. I'll just pad it up. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll just use my suitcase and I'll just pad it on all sides and then just transport stuff and then just move around a few times. Yeah, I'll do that. I think that'll be the only feasible way, to be honest. If only Ines and Shondo were still here for manual labor. I mean, Ines, yes, but Shondo... I don't think I could employ her as my manual labor, considering how she's even weaker than me. I mean, we arm wrestled, and I even used my non-dominant hand, and I still won. So I don't think that would be really helpful. as much as I love her, and I also really love how like us being together for like this little trip. I feel like so much closer to her now. Like we were sharing a lot of little things and just hanging out, and I feel actually legitimately so much closer. I had the same thing with Ines the first time. I was like, wow, friendship is real. Yay. Yay. We even did a little, wait, do I have the picture? I do, but it's on my phone. Hold on, let me move it to my computer. We did a little, you know how normally if you go to a shrine, you can buy like an Emma and you can write on it. It's like a little wish thingy. We did one together because I wanted to do one before she left as a like a little, let's say, reminder of the trip. I want to do one with Ines too, but I kind of forgot about it. Well, I have to move stuff around. I'll be frozen for a second. Don't look at my face. Don't look at me, Doring. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Myself, yes, that's me. Discord, send picture, yes. Picture, send, yes. Okay. Okay. Whoop. Oh, now I have to pop it back in. Okay, hold on. Ooh. Woo! Okay, done. Okay. Alright. I think I might be back. Yay! Back. If only it worked. What works? Quick little neck snap. Yeah, it's fine. Guys, I'm immortal. A little bit of a neck bend. Just whack. Can't hurt me. No. Okay, I got my picture. Let me let me save it real quick. Well, it's not super sharp. Maybe I should have made it a little sharper. Twist. Okay, picture gotten. Okay, we both made a little message. I wrote mine first, which probably explains why mine is wholesome. Probably. Okay, picture. Shoop. We tied it to the what's it called? It's like a board. The way that it works in Japan is that if you have like a thing you wish for, like whether it be good luck or fortune or health or family or something like that, you can make a wish. You write it on the emma and then you can put it on. And we did ours too. And this was ours. Here, you can read it. If you can't read our handwriting, which I don't blame you, I wrote, I would like our friendship to last forever. May we both find in life what we are looking for. And then Shonda wrote, I hope for lots of joy and happiness for us both. Wish you good health and lots of bright days. I also wish that Nina gets pregnant. How sweet. It's been 0 days since someone told me to get pregnant already. How kind. Who's clapping? No, I'm fairly sure this happens in every collab too. But anyway. Yeah, a little smiley. That's her signature move. A little smiley. It was cute, I think. It was fun. Yeah, it was super fun. Ooh, we also guys, we also went to Disney together, and neither of us likes Disney, by the way. And cause she got really cheap tickets. It was kind of a drama, actually. It was kind of dramatic. She bought like tickets that were okay for both parks, and they refused it. They didn't accept it, so we had to pick a park and then not the one we wanted, but because we used a service that wasn't directly Disney. It was like a reseller, and they sold us a ticket that doesn't exist. Like we got like a combo ticket, but they don't actually do that at Disney. So we got scammed essentially. And we didn't know that until we were there. And then the lady in Japanese tried to explain to me, like, I didn't understand what she meant at first. I was like, huh, what do you mean pick a park? I'm like, what do you mean? We have both, right? But apparently, yeah, it doesn't work that way. There's no dual ticket. You have to buy them separately. And we had a combined one. It doesn't exist. So we could only go into Disney Park itself, like the Disneyland. It was still fun though. I mean, as far as Disney can be fun, to be honest. But we got a little Mickey Mouse ears. She got really cute ones, and I got the Mike Wazowski one. I didn't want to get ears like normal, like Disney adult ears. I got the fucked up ones. So I was walking. Hold on, let me open Emma's paint. It's beautiful. I was giggling at myself the whole day, basically. Okay, so normally when people go into Disney, right, they will have their little headband which has those mouse ears, right? That's what normal people do. What I did. No, I have to be funny. I have to be happy because I was happy wearing it. I wore those horrible Mike Wazowski, like it had like the little, the little eyeball and those little horns. I was walking around like this. It was funny. I loved it. And the best part was I was scouting for my fellow Mikes in the crowd, and no one wore it. I found like 10 people the entire day. Only 10 people wore the Mike hat. Only 10 people were committed. Everyone else was boring, and they got like Mickey Mouse ears. Like, it was fun. I thought this would be more funny to keep forever, Have a little Mike Wazowski hat. It was green. It was easy to find, okay? This was a tactical decision too. If I lost track of Shondo or she lost me, there's no way you can miss this bright green thing. There's no way. But dude, no one was wearing it. I literally was counting the mics, and every time I saw one, I winked at them. And every time I passed a fellow mic, I was like, hey. Hey, it's one of us. I felt some kinship. I really did. I felt some kind of Mike brotherhood going on. It was wonderful. I'm not even a fan of Monster Inc., but I do find him the funniest. Does it look like Logan Paul's infamous hat? No, it's Mike Wazowski. He's basically Glorp but cooler. He's the original Glorp. But yeah, most people were. Oh, everyone dressed so cutely. Like, you can tell people really, really want to look good on their day out. So everyone was dressed to the nines. And I was dripped out in my special way, I suppose. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. That was my favorite part, just being Mike. But we went on only 2 rides because it was so busy. And it was crazy. It was not even on a very like summery day or something as far as summery days go in winter, but it was like it was really busy. Super busy. We did a lot of steppies. I think we mostly just walked around because there was not much you could do besides line up for 3 hours. Those lines are crazy long. So I've learned that I am indeed not a Disney adult, and I also don't have the patience to be one. I don't think Shondo does either. We mostly just hung out and just talked to each other for like 10 hours. We did not get any fast passes because neither of us knew how it worked. You need an app and stuff, and then all the passes were already sold out. Yeah, Shondo got a free ticket because she looked under 6 years old. She looks really young, by the way. It's insane. It's funny. So yeah, we only found out about the Disney app system like what is it? Like I think 2 hours before closing time. And yeah, that was way too late. Yeah, it's pay to win. You have to pay money to get faster into the queue. And I don't like that system. Yeah, everything is in an app. I didn't know that. I've never been to a park before. I've been to Efteling, but they don't have anything of value inside the app, as far as I know. Oh, it used to be free. It was not free, I think, in Disney. Yeah, we went to Tokyo Disney. It's pretty easy to get to, actually. Like it's literally next to Tokyo, like right outside it. So it's pretty easy to get to. But yeah, if everyone buys it, no one is faster. It's like communism. We're all equal, except some more than others. Yeah, I'm sure it used to be simpler, but my favorite part of Disney was, of course, Shondo. And my Mike Wazowski hat. It's really warm and nice too. I might wear it more. I mean, I'll probably look like an idiot, but I'm warm and my ears are nice and nice and covered. Yeah. I thought this would be a more fun gift for me to remind myself of the trip than any regular old Mickey Mouse ears could do. Yeah, I'm a very cozy, bundled up idiot. Yeah. Did anyone mistake me for Shondo's mother or older sister? I was thinking about that, but I'm fairly sure if they like took us as family, then I probably look like the older sister. I think I'm too young to look like a mom. But we don't really look alike, so it'll be a bit of a interesting family dynamic. People thought that about Ollie. I really wanna meet Ollie one day. I wanna go to the States. Yeah, I'm not too young according to Shondo. Well, I'm not really young, right? But people keep misjudging my age at least. They always think I'm like 25. It's funny. If Ollie goes to Europe, I will import her into my house. Or go somewhere cooler. There's nothing to do in my place. That's kind of why everyone wants to go to my house, and I'm like, there's nothing to do here. We should go somewhere fun. Not my place. It's basically boring. I also don't really know how to transport people around. I have a scooter, but that's about it. I am at my house. Well, yes. But I cannot be the entertainment for a whole week now, can I? Maybe. Oh, well, we were talking about doing like a Barbie Japan trip, right? I think that might be fun. Also, a bit more doable for at least Vivi, because she lives so far away from the rest of us. I think if we want to make it possible, we may have to all go to Japan instead, because we all like that anyway. And I think that might make it more doable for Vivi too. And Tanya has to be shipped into. I will personally fly to South Africa, pick her up and put her into a plane, and then go to Japan if I have to. I will do it. I don't know if we have direct flights, but probably. I will make it happen. If everyone's up for it, then I will make it work. Put her in my pocket. Yes. Use Olivia's shrink ray and then go in. Is Vivi allowed to go inside because she's radioactive and all? I mean, that shouldn't stop them, right? I mean, we can just put her near Fukushima and just say that that's how she got out of the water. And then they're like, oh, gomenasai. And then they will have to let her in because it's their fault now. Yes. Ollie will scare all the Japanese men. I mean, it doesn't take a lot to scare them, though, to be honest. Yeah. Probably. Though I might be intimidated, too. If I've heard the stories and they're even 1% accurate, I think we all would be scared. I want to see it, though, with my own 2 eyes, or 1, depending on the hairstyle. I want to see. I want to meet everyone and have fun. I think it might be super, super, super fun. So that's my dream for next year. Able to meet everyone and have a good time together. Yeah. It's even stronger in person, I'm sure. I mean, everyone is always slightly different, for real, right? Probably even I am, even if I don't feel like I am different, like on stream or off stream. But I'm sure most of us are at least a tiny bit more different. Maybe I'm more reserved, maybe. I don't remember. I don't know what people usually say, but yeah, it'll be fun. I think that's my goal for next year, being able to meet more friends and maybe get a little better at staying in touch too. Yeah, I think that might be good. Yeah, next year will be the year of friendship and my own dreams. Yeah, I think so. I have a lot of things actually that I want to do next year. So I'm already working on it. It's all like personal stuff, but also things for stream, events I want to participate in. Also want to organize something for once and actually have it happen. I have to go grab my stick and poke some people, but I'll try to get something off the floor. Now that I have time, soon. How long until I go back to the Netherlands? Let me look at the calendar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish weeks. Ines! Hello, Ines. Mwah. Hello, my favorite bird. Hi, how you doing, Ines? Were you playing Skyrim? Wait, do you still have 15 million mods going on? Is it still running, or did you have to disable like 95%? Welcome. Hi. I actually 1849 mods is so specific. They're releasing Skyrim again? Oh my god, I just installed it myself. I actually craved it a little bit. A little bit. I installed Skyrim. Oh, there's a Switch 2 port. Oh, Skyrim is like 20 years old. Why? Why? Alert, a new Skyrim has released on the store. Please buy. It's only 14. Oh, it's not retro. Well, I'm sorry I missed it by a few years. Can we get a new Elder Scrolls maybe? It's been 10 years, Todd. What about our next RPG adventure that isn't Elder Scrolls Online? You love Skyrim? I liked it too, but the game is too freaking big. There's one thing I dislike about games, and that's they're too bulky nowadays and they're full of bullshit. Like mindless tasks, and I don't like that. I feel like it's pointless. Like I want some meat on the bones, not like sloppy whatever the waste is called. Well, nowadays I think the parallel has just exemplified Starfield. Wow, what a great example. I just killed Enos. No, it's just I like side questing, but I don't like quests that are literally designed to waste your time. I don't like those. You can tell when it's just busy work and when it's an actual quest line. Okay. And Bethesda's the worst about it, because even invented Radiant quests are just literally generated stuff that's just a fetch quest. And it sucks. I did finish Elden Ring. I am currently still working on 100%ing it though. Elder Scrolls 6 teaser was set. Wait, what? They teased it 7 years ago? Oh my god. Talk to this guy and then talk to this guy and then talk to this guy. Quests do need writing, but that's the point. A good writer can make or break the game, and unfortunately, I'm a hand talker. Well, yeah, it doesn't pick up half the time, but I talk with my hands. I'm very Italian. You think I don't like open world? Excuse you? I'm the #1 open world enjoyer if the game is good. That's the important part. It has to be good. Play Witcher 3. I will first play Baldur's Gate 3, and then I'll pick up Witcher 3. I know I usually want to play the first game first, but Witcher 1 is pretty rough. Nah, you know what? I'll still stick with Witcher 1 first. It has a storyline. I have to do the story in order. I know no one cares about Witcher 1 and 2, but that's whatever. I have to anyway. It's jank. I played it for like a few hours and it's jank. Wait, do they have mods? Wait, does Witcher 1 have modding? Maybe I can fix it a little bit. Let me check Nexus mods. Nexus mods. I made an account just to add Cullen Romance to Dragon Age Origins, so I can now also modify other games. Witcher 1. Let's see. Oh yeah, they have a lot of them. Even like graphic boosters. I don't really care about those. I don't mind old, ugly graphics. It's very Eurojank. I'm aware, and I don't mind. I've played some really, really, really awfully jank games before, and I'm fully okay with it, as long as the game is good. There's something charming about jank. Like, if it's jank that isn't because the developers are lazy and it's more of a sign of age, I think it's fine. It's just, you know, it's just a piece of the good old times. I have never played Gothic. I know Freya is in love with the franchise. And, maybe I should try it just to understand her better. It's shaped her. It's Germanic autism. My 1/8 Germanhood is screaming, play Gothic, play Gothic, play it. Has Ines played Gothic? As a German, she has to play it now. play Gothic, play it. Gotta play Gothic, Ines. Come on, play it. It's very popular in Poland too. I guess them getting invaded left a little mark on them. Oh shit, the Netherlands also got invaded. Okay, definitely have to play Gothic. We have to play Gothic now. It's too old. Ines is hating on retro games. Who didn't get invaded? Yeah, that's a good one. Someone got invaded by at least Prussia at some point. It's old like me. Wait, hold on. Who's older, me or Gothic? How old is Gothic? Wait, first release in 21. Oh, no, it's fine. I am indeed older than Gothic. Unsurprisingly. Damn, the game is actually not that old then. Huh. For some reason, I had this feeling this was like a 90s game. Am I thinking of the wrong franchise? Am I thinking of Ultima? I might be. This is not the same at all. It's kind of weird. IP changed hands a lot. That happens very often, but I feel like usually whoever gets it later tends to mess with the genre too much, and then it turns into this really weird skeleton that's recognizable, but the meat on it is completely changed. The game came out in 1960s. Yes, only real people will remember this one. It's in the same bucket. Pathologic is in the same bucket of famous Eurojank. There's nothing wrong with jank, as long as it's charming. It's charming. Yeah, they tried to modernize it too much, and I feel like trying to make things compatible with a modern audience usually means it has no soul anymore. That's kind of the problem. Most franchises that last too long, they start out ambitious with some really like dedicated people, and they have this dream project, and then the sequels come out and it's like they replace everyone with some, God knows where they found these people. LinkedIn, maybe, recruitment. Janice, did you recruit the people of the LinkedIn again? It feels that way. It's no longer people that are into the topic you're doing. They're just people that have a job. I think that's kind of how I see it. It's no longer the dedicated, like, genre people. It's just people that need a job of writing. And they're no longer as invested to make the actual franchise make sense. They're just writing because they get paid. You know what I mean? Is that a good way to see it? At least with, like, RPGs, that's how I think it usually ends up looking. Yeah. Writers need to actually know what they're writing for, and they cannot... What happens often is that they have a thing they have to write for, and instead of them learning about it and then integrating the world into their writing, they do it the other way around. They make the world bend to their writing, and that sucks, and it really shows the lack of interest and the lack of respect, I think, also for the source material and the fans. Because the fans will remember that you disregarded all the lore just to shoehorn in your own shit. It sucks. I hate it. I feel like I always pick up Dragon Age as my finest example, and Mass Effect 2 in a way, but I think Dragon Age shows it more. If you look at the first game, Origins, there's so much stuff that's like hidden in codex which is all optional. Yeah, it's BioWare. I think they just got hit the hardest with it because they had a lot of RPGs that they kind of canned and turned into action games. Probably for this reason too. But the first game, Origins, has so much writing. There's so much stuff that doesn't affect the actual game, but it just adds to the world so you know what you're doing and why you're doing it. And it's all optional too, so if you don't care about reading, you can just skippa. But if you do care, it's there. And as the sequels continue, the amount of fluff goes down. And you end up with Veilguard in the end, where everyone talks like they're Zoomers. Like, unironically. I still have to play the game, so I cannot judge it too much yet, because I haven't played it. But from what I've seen on YouTube, it doesn't forebode very well. Everyone talks like a Zoomer instead of like the kind of the medieval style. What's wrong with Zoomers? You do not belong in a medieval setting, okay? You go skibbity gat somewhere else, okay? You go Riz, Ohio to a different crowd. Get out. Get out of my boomer games. Stop shaking your gat. Get! You have a place somewhere. It's called Fortnite. Aren't I a Zoomer? No! I was born earlier. I may be a border baby, but it still counts. Shut up. Calling myself a border baby makes me sound like I'm almost illegal. My parents took me over border. We had nothing but furniture strapped to our back. My mother carried our couch from many countries away. She did not want to leave behind her nice leather couch. My father was holding on to my sibling. My sibling were plural, cause how does language work? We don't do plural. It's just one or all. Anyway, we move across border, and I was born. The end. Parents dragged me across. I can't. I am now inside. Sexy. Ban Ines. No. Portugal. What? Didn't people used to think of me as Latina based on my accent? I have a faint memory. People thought I was like from South America. I came by boat from America. I don't know how. How do you misconstrue me? How do you think I'm American or South American? I rhyme with Latina. Shaking my Latina assets. Maybe. Did someone mention Latinas? This is what wakes you up? Just a word. You don't really hear Dutch on this side of the world. Oh, that's true. It's because I'm so spicy. I ate a lot of curry. Yeah. Dutch people speak English really well. Depends on who you're talking to. Sometimes you sound Canadian. Do you apologize too much? Bonita. No, I don't think I would, I mean, there's a lot of redheaded Latinas out there though, right? Because it's such a diverse crowd. It's not really it's not an ethnicity. It's everyone. I am not American. Unless I travel and I politely ask Mr. Borderman that, you know, I'm a border baby. Can I please have card? And they'll be like, oh, yes. And then I become American. Yay. It's a lifestyle. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I would still love to go to the States one day just to see if my image of the country is accurate or not. It probably isn't. That's fine. They'll be iced to meet me. I know. Wait, iced? Doesn't mean they'll put me in a tub and cut out my kidney? I thought they don't do that. I thought that's people further south that do that. Anyway, I would love to visit just once, if anything. Once in my life will be enough. I don't have to live there. I just want to visit. It's gonna feel funky. Finally going to a country where everyone speaks the same language as I do. Because I'm so used to not being able to speak to anyone. That's kind of my normalcy right now. I can't understand anyone. Restaurant portions large enough to drown in. That's not a bad thing? That doesn't sound bad. You get more bang for your buck. You've only been to Detroit. Oh, that's a interesting first time experience. I will probably pick a less notorious place. Although I think Detroit has been fixed, right? Partially. Yeah, like I said, I will go to visit friends and maybe some events or something. Because I need a reason to go, right? I wouldn't go just because America. Because I don't know what to do. And it's too big. America too big for me to just willy-nilly pick something. Yeah. You have bodyguards, tour guide services. I want to get lost on my own. I think it'll be fine, right? Guys, do you think if I go by myself and I just wander the streets, will anyone stop me and get weird? Wait, it's America. Don't people like to talk to random strangers? Isn't that kind of normal for you? For me, it would scare me if people just start talking to me. I mean, even here in Japan, everyone I've talked to that just starts talking to me out of nowhere has been American. Like I went to Kabuki, like literally when I first started my journey here. I went to Kabuki and it was an American guy that just started talking to me for like 3 hours. Like every time in between the show, he would just turn to me and start yapping. He was like, "Oh, you look like you probably understand me. Maybe." Was it being flirted with? You think? I mean, he did ask me what I was up to later that day, and I was like, "I'm going to bed." Because it was the truth. Oh. Negative riz. I mean, I wasn't interested, but it probably was very rude anyway. My autism shield. Oh, sometimes I guess it comes in handy to be stupid. Yay! I guess. That was nice. I was mostly confused. Like I don't see why you would talk so much to a person that just randomly sits next to you when you're there to watch the show. I mean, it was nice enough. I enjoyed the conversation, but I guess I was a little stupid. +1. Woo! Kabuki's really fun, by the way. If you guys ever go to Japan, you have a chance to watch it. It's pretty fun. It's like old school like performances where they have these exaggerated movements of their body and face and stuff, and they have like make their own sound effects, and they have different meanings depending on how they produce the sound. It's really cool. It's kind of hard to follow, but there's some places where they have like a foreigner friendly version and they explain things as they go. That's pretty good. Yeah, the you is from there too. One of the places where they you I only knew it from Pokemon, to be honest. From Pokemon Stadium has that sushi game. That's the first time I heard it in. I can't believe I played that game as a little kid and I was hearing Japanese everywhere and my brain was like, I don't understand this. It must be English. I don't get it. Is this what English sounds like? Maybe. So probably for a few months I thought Japanese was actually English. Because I never really heard it said out loud much. Well, I mean, at least that problem got fixed. That misconception at some point. Dude, I love Pokemon Stadium. I love most N64 games that we had. Yeah, this is confusing. I'm sure it's American. But the rest of the game was in English, so I assumed it was all part of the same culture. That was before I understood, like, different countries have different things. You know? Yeah, it's different. It's all different. Oh, Blunami, hello. Hi, thank you for the raid. Hi. Puma raid. Hi. Welcome, everyone. I'm Nina. Hi. I'm having a little yap today. Resident Evil 7. Ooh, good game. Are you enjoying it? I still have to finish the game 100%. It's kind of scary / hard. The game is really hard. Oh, 6, 7. Oh no! I spent a whole week listening to 6, 7, and then every time Shondo said it, she started laughing, and I don't. What does it mean? It means nothing, right? 6, 7. That's it. What? What's wrong with kids? The joke is that it means nothing. That's really entertaining. Kids truly know how humor works, huh? Me being born on the border is showing. I am aware. Why do I have women in my hashtags? Because I'm LARPing. Wait, do I put as plural? Oh, I also have multiple personality disorder, so I'm LARPing as multiple women at once. They might start kissing at some point. It means nothing and it confuses older people. I guess cringe is cool nowadays. You know, there's nothing more liberating than being cringe and being okay with it. I'm still trying to survive in that mentality. You want to meet the other women? No, you have to wait until it comes out. I just start bleh, and a woman comes out, you know? That's how we trade spaces. Yeah. Oh, we got banned. Bye. Bye. Oh, he didn't get to see my trick of barfing out another human being. Oh, too early. Too bad. Maybe next time. What's a chud? I thought you meant like good but misspelled. But then I wonder, how does your keyboard do that? He missed being a clown. Huh? Wait, is that a clown? Oh no, that's gay. Okay. Wait, since when does he have a Christmas hat? Wait, is that a Christmas hat? It's not a Christmas hat, it's an elf. Why is he festive? Oh, even has a tiny little ear stitched to it. That's so cute. I forgot that there's like seasonal emojis. Oh, should we make a Christmas shibe? Can we, guys? Can you please like stitch a cute little ear, like an elf ear to a shibe, and then slap a hat on there? And we need some seasonal festivities in here too. Yeah, guys, we need a Christmas shibe. You can also cover your dent with it. No one will know unless they lift it up. It's kind of rude. Check, dent, check. Oh, the reindeer shibe! Oh, can we have one of those too? I want to have an elf shibe and I want a reindeer shibe. Can I, oh, well, I'm making a request list. Unpaid, by the way. You will not get paid. Unless, no. Can hide a chicken in there. Why would you do that? Doesn't mean if you have a chicken in there and you have a dent, doesn't mean the egg rolls out of the dent. What if it falls off your head and falls and dies and explodes and then your egg is gone? Sad. It holds the egg. This is like a little shelf now. Nice and practical. It works. See, we're all part of we're problem solvers. That's what we are. That's what we are. What were we doing again? I kinda lost track of the topic at hand. I unironically have no idea what we were talking about. Sorry guys, my ADHD is showing again. Okay. Oh, America! America! Fuck yeah! I mean, yeah! I was talking about travel, right. So I wanted to visit friends, and I want a Barbie reunion in Japan, and we'll have a partial Barbie reunion at Ines' house. Ines knows I'm not inviting myself. I am inviting myself. I'm gonna couch surf at Ines. Yay! A reunion sounds like we all like left, but It's more like it's more of a meetup. Yeah. Tanya will be kidnapped. Like I said, we will grab our little sack and we'll put her in there, and I will get a boat and I will sail all the way back home. It might take 5 years, and probably with my sense of navigation, I'll rediscover America or something. Yeah, Tanya was taken. Tanya is here. Yes. Are all of us invited to Ines? No, this is a girls' sleepover. Boys will get shot. We have a sign. I have a gun. It has BB bullets because illegal. Still hurts. Yeah. She'll get seasick. Oh. Me too, by the way. I don't really do good with boats. I've been on it a few times, but I always get seasick. Kind of sucks. I've only been on a boat like 5 times though. Wait, do ferries count? I've been on a ferry like a billion times, but it takes like 2 minutes. I guess that does count. Yeah, it should count. Just cross the river. Straps are bulletproof? Are you? Can I strap just a bunch of you on me if I ever go into like a dangerous situation? It sounds a lot cheaper than buying actual combat vests. I'm sorry for whoever I have to replace after getting shot. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, like baby armor. Wait, people... That sounds like that's not a very economically viable solution though. It takes 9 months to get a new vest. Baby armor. Oh my god. True villains. Oh, I remember seeing that. That's so sad. No, that makes me sad. Seeing the baby armor with all these crying small babies, that's sad. No, 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 it's so sad, all these ugly small children. No, they should be in bed, getting read to, and stuff, and getting tackled. You will shoot yourself with a small caliber bullet so you can tank the larger one. Are you training? Is it like drinking poison so you become like immune? Okay, who wants to sign up for getting microdosed with bullets? Sounds like a wonderful idea. I can get my shooting practice in. Ooh, actually, wait. I wanted to do the shooting game at Disney, but the crowd was so long, and I figured it would be not worth the time.
The disappointing truth that ZFG lost to a challenge runner at the Streamer Award. Do you like it?
Sorry, I was distracted by TTS. Lost to a challenge runner. Do I like it? No, I stopped watching as soon as I saw that. Wait, no, didn't the Peanut win the VTuber one? Yeah, I think there's like a little bit of what do you call it? A melty on Twitter about it. I don't really know why people take it that serious, to be honest. VTubers are in the end kind of niche, and yeah, it is not. It's a popularity contest. Depends on your community if they all vote it or not. If it's big enough. Yeah, that's all I see too. I feel like it was maybe what to say. I feel like people that just watch regular streamers, if they see a VTuber, they probably will not take it very serious, and it gets kind of mocked in a way. Because I'm an anime girl, I guess at first glance it does look kind of silly, right? But you know, it's just a niche. You don't have to if you don't have to like it, right? But I do find it a little annoying when people on both sides just start pointing fingers and be like, "Oh, you don't deserve to be here." It's like everyone is a streamer in the end, just a different kind, but we're all streamers. So, I also don't really care about these kinds of award things. Because it's like, in general, I don't really care about awards, by the way. I don't watch anything. Like movie awards, I also don't care about that. But I just feel like it's a little silly to get mad over it. It's in the end, it's just for fun. VTubers are exploiting their viewers. Who says that? Is that a popular opinion? I don't see how this is different from any other streamer, really. Like everyone's just trying to entertain, right? Yeah, they shouldn't treat it so serious. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I saw the Peanut and I thought it was funny. And that's it. I don't really see why you should get mad about it. It's just a silly thing for fun, and treating it like it's like some kind of judgment that VTubers are or are not good enough to be considered a good streamer. I think that's just taking it too serious. Yeah, but he did say he doesn't consider himself a VTuber, so then he shouldn't be able to be nominated, I think. That's the only thing that would make no sense. I think that's the only thing that they should have probably vetted better. If the person that's being nominated themselves doesn't even consider them part of the category, then I don't think that's makes sense. But that's it. Like, one fair and square in the end, right? Yeah, I don't think it's worth getting offended over. We should just be chilling in our little lane and having fun. Huh? Yeah, that's it. That's it. I just find people on both sides tend to kind of grab whatever is happening and start to create like headlines about it. And I feel like everyone's just always getting winded about the most small things. He hates VTubers before. I think a lot of people say that though. I think a lot of people do that. It's kind of, I guess, if you don't know anything about the medium, it's an easy conclusion that it's cringe, right? But I think it's a bit prejudiced. No, is prejudice the right word? I don't know. I think it's just not giving it a chance. Yeah, if you have never seen it before, then I guess it's an easy conclusion to draw. But if you watch it, you'll just realize it's literally just streaming and can be fun as much as just having a regular person in front of the camera. Yeah, that's about it. I think that's literally about it. Let me scroll up a little bit. I missed so many messages. He should rein in his fans. I don't think it's really possible to like herd people's opinions fully. I mean, you can say to your fans like, hey, maybe don't do that, but in the end you cannot control what they do. And unfortunately, a lot of fans think that attacking someone means you're defending the person that you're rooting for, even though those two things are not the same. You don't have to go after someone else to prove your own point that the person you're defending is worth it. Yeah, I feel like people sort of conflate the two. Like you can just be respectful to each other and leave it at that. It's kind of the whole, oh, I don't like waffles. Oh, you hate pancakes or something. What was it? I like waffles, you hate pancakes? Something. It's like, no, I don't look into it that hard. You don't have to hate on something to like something else. Man, I love waffles. I actually do. I suck at making them. That's why I make other people do it. No, waffles are good. Shush your mouth. French toast, bros. French toast is even better. I should have some maybe today. I can go to Denny's. They have okay-ish toast, I guess. Will I play Metroid Prime 4? Dude, I have to play 2 and 3 still. Although I've heard some complaints about 4. I think the ending was the biggest problem with it, right? You know what? I think don't say it. I think I'll play 2 first. You know, just go in order. I don't like playing things out of order. I feel like I'm not. I mean, wait, is 4 even remotely related to the other 3, like plot-wise? I feel like most of Metroid games are completely like separate. But this is no, it's not a trilogy. It's a quadrilogy at this point. So they have to be. They're numbered. There's an annoying character, but the game is solid. Can you just ignore the annoying guy? First 50% is good, and then did they run out of time? It usually is a time issue, right? Like the ending is usually the worst part. If a game has some bad glaring issues, it's usually the last part. It ties more into the Hunter spin-off. Oh, yeah, I haven't played anything besides Prime 1. That's it. I'm not really huge into Metroid. I never got into Metroidvania in the first place. I haven't played Castlevania either. Still have to. Symphony of the Night still waiting for me. Retro took over from whatever studio was that bad. Wait, hold on. So different studio made 4, and then it got so bad that Retro came back. But everyone who works at Retro now has not been involved with the other ones, right? Also, CEO got arrested. Wonderful. He talks at you. Oh, every 15 minutes. I don't like when like characters are so annoyingly in your face. I want to be left alone. Also, the uncle. Hello. Hi. Hello, Retro Fairy. Hi. Hope you're good. What were you doing? What were you up to? Tell me. Today is talking time, so you have to tell me everything. Hi. We are now complaining about Metroid Prime 4, even though I've never played it. Also, consider liking and subscribing today. Woo! There's NPCs everywhere. Isn't Metroid kind of supposed to be about solitude? You're just a guy, girl in parentheses, alone on a planet somewhere with lots of pirates, and you kill them, and you fight Metroid in the end. Oh, 3 not so much. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. They're generally pretty lonely. That's what I thought too. But again, I've only played 1. Twice now. Yay! Samus gets a new power. She can't use it. She needs to install it. Wasn't this literally the #1 complaint about Other M? Is that you needed some guy to give you permission when you're literally some crazy chick with her own agenda? Samus is a girl! If you beat the game fast enough, you can play as her in a bikini. You should try it sometimes. We gotta play Other M. Isn't it like really awful or something? I haven't played it, but I know people hate on it. I know. Do not play Other M. Now I want to play Other M. It's on the Wii. I remember seeing it in the store, and I was like, wow, that looks expensive. I don't have money. I can't afford this game. Maybe my lack of money has saved me from having to play that. Instead, I played Red Steel. That was such a better option. Oh well. Oh well. But I guess I now have to get into Castlevania 2 because the uncle also played it. Hee. Red Steel 2 was good. I only played the first one. I had terrible motion controls. That's kind of what made me hate the Wii. It was just so unresponsive on the early games. I got completely soured on the whole technology. Bomb bowling. Yeah, Red Steel is the katana wielding. What was the plot line? I think you're some American with a katana or something. I don't remember. I think you were just slicing people and deflecting bullets or something with. Wait, were you able to slice bullets in half? Oh yeah, you had to rescue your girlfriend from like evil ninjas or something. I've completely blocked the game out of my memory. Yeah, you're essentially Ken-sama, sort of, but that's it. You have to save someone from evil people with guns, and you only have a sword. Oh, you can only pull it out during designated. Oh wait, you do shoot a gun, don't you? I don't remember. It's kind of like was it on rails? It was not on rails, was it? I don't remember the game at all. I just remember swearing at the TV. The times of the Wii really elevated my vocabulary. I think I learned so many swear words. I was screaming at the TV. Fuck! I hated it. Oh god, I hated everything on the Wii. It was so bad. To be fair, I also didn't have the patience to sit there and wait for like the perfect timing. I was just like slashing the Wiimote the whole time. I'm surprised I never managed to chuck the whole remote into the TV. I totally would have. I was road raging so hard at this whole console. Just throwing Wiimotes at the TV. No, there was this little strap that came with it. My parents made me use it. Every time I wanted to play on the Wii, I got checked if I was wearing the strap. Just in case I started flinging. At least the first few times, I do remember getting instructed. Like, do not hold it without the funny little plastic thing. Don't. No, I've never raged, like, legitimately. Every time I got mad, I would throw the controller into my pillow. or my sheets or something, so it would have a soft landing. So I was a well-adjusted, raging child that didn't break anything because I treated it with respect by throwing it into soft objects. I could still rage, but into a safe spot. Oh, you still have your launch remote with the skinny strap that broke easily? I only remember a silicone one or something. Was that past the launch? I don't really remember. But it had like it was not a cord or something. It was like a silicone looking thing, maybe. And you would wrap it around your wrist. That's it. Did I scream into pillows? I probably did once or twice, maybe. Maybe. I was pretty quiet. I was a quiet rager. Yeah. It teaches patience, though. You know, awful games teach you how to behave, because you still have to beat it somehow. You have to adjust, overcome all of your problems. Yeah, I do remember having, I don't want to use that word, but let's call it a wrapper around the remote. I do remember that. I never broke a single controller, I think. Every single thing I ever used, it probably still works to this very day. I think only my GameCube controller I cannot reuse because it was so worn out. It was drifting like crazy. I mean, it did get like at least a decade worth of playthroughs, so that's good enough. Yeah, Disney platformer kids, we're ascended beings. I played those too, and if you played those as a child, you are the embodiment of patience. I remember when I played Lion King on stream, you guys were surprised that I was still trying and not giving up and not screaming for so long. That's because I've been mind broken long ago by lots of awful stuff. And at some point, you just can't help but chuckle at all of the awful things that life can throw at you. You just sit there and you take it and you're like, this is not even the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I played it. I beat it. It took me 6 hours. I didn't save scum, so I had to play the whole game again after I game overed somewhere at the end. Oh, and I almost died at Scar. I remember. I was literally one hit away from dying. I hate this game. I hate the game so much. It's not a fun one. You can tell they were trying to leech out as much money as they could from your little rentals. You could really tell. It was a miserable experience. I had to do it because I remember playing the game as a kid and I couldn't beat it. I got completely demolished in the giraffe level at the very beginning. I didn't even make it past that point. Yeah, it's an arcade mentality. I mean, it was made by the studio that made a lot of awful games, Virgin, I think. They made a lot of those arcade-inspired ones. It was just designed to make you waste so many hours you had to rent again. But I don't remember ever renting a game. I think the only game I remember we had on a timer was Mario Sunshine. Because my brother rented it once, and then he just bought it. It took too long to beat in 1 week. It's the only game I recall that we ever rented, and that was a long time ago. I don't think you can even rent games anymore. Can you? I don't think you can for like years. Rentals died ages ago. Yeah. Something. Their what history is not relevant? Wait, what? I have no idea. I don't even know how my brother even rented in the first place. I thought you couldn't anyway. Gamefly might still exist. Well, Netflix was also rentals, right? Oh, the subscription thing. Oh, yeah. I've never tried that. I like owning stuff. I hate renting. I never managed to do stuff on the clock. I buy games and play them like 5 years later. So it's not gonna work for me. I didn't get the pun. No, I'm too stupid. It's 6 a.m., okay? I'm only barely alive. I am the backlogger. Yes. Yes, I am. Yes. I have only how many games? 1588. Yahoo! Only 1588 games. That's so many. What did I say their name was? Who? I'm already lost again. Best Buy's parent company prevented them from rolling their own streaming service because it took out so much money. It is expensive. It really is. Oh wait, libraries do rent games out, don't they? Do they still do that? I guess so. Literally who'd? No, I don't know anymore. I think they use games to get kids to read, but I don't know if it's working. Every dad had a coworker who burned games for them. Oh yeah, me too. That's how I got The Sims. And then at some point I remember I botched the install and it no longer worked. What was it again? It was The Sims 2. I distinctly remember The Sims 2 being the one I got from my dad, and his coworker pirated. But I don't remember why it stopped working. I think I installed it, uninstalled it, and then something broke, and I never managed to fix it because I was literally a child and I did not know how a fresh install worked. So I just gave up and got sad. At least I still managed to play it for a year or so. You make your own CDs? No, I never did. I do remember the day I found pim.net. That was a glorious day for me, for sure. I played so many games. I was like finding a treasure trove. That's when I started getting especially interested in old crunchy games. Yay! Yeah, Pim is a super nice guy. I can't believe he's still around after 20 years and only recently Nintendo finally found him. Pim is has been beaten half to death, but he's still around. You know, Nintendo just made him give up some of his collection. Yeah. Some. A little bit. You made perfectly legitimate copies. To be honest, I think most things I yoinked off Pim I actually did have somewhere. It was just unplayable because console's not available. Pim Pimley from Smiling Friends. Yes, that Pim, that guy. Such a nice gentleman. I can't believe Alan is the same voice as Pim. He has good range. I thought it was a different guy. They sent Mario. Yeah, Mario took his baseball bat with spikes and he just went like, Mamma Mia, I'm gonna fuck you up. And he just bashed in Pim's kneecaps or something. So Pim is currently crawling across the floor. So sad. So sad. I didn't know plumbers were that violent. I thought they just like to show you their crack and that's it. I think that's about it. The only thing that stopped you from sailing was Steam. Honestly, for me too. I love Steam. I love Gabe. Gaben. He's great. I don't know why we idolize this guy, by the way. He's just a guy. But I do! He's the best thing that happened to PC gaming. He converted me. I used to be a console-only person, and now I'm a PC person. Gaming wizard. Wizard. You only realized he was Alan when he said Alan said battery the Australian way. Wait, how do you say battery? Battery? No, that sounds like... Wait, isn't battery when you beat someone up? Or is that stealing? Battery? Battery. Battery. Hee. It's also that. Oh, okay. Yay! You swapped from PC to console because it was popular. I never did what was popular. I just did what I had. I couldn't really play a lot of modern games. I didn't have money. I think every time I bought a game myself, it was like trading gold. I bought maybe like 5 games in my lifetime, like before I was 18. It was too expensive. Way too expensive. Accumulator. You still play both. If it's on PC, you'll play on PC. Yeah, me too. I can just plug in a controller. It's the same thing. I'm just closer to the screen. That's all, honestly, the only difference I can think of. It's literally the same. I mean, I have how many controllers? Even while I'm in Japan, I have my Xbox controller. I have 2 GameCube controllers. One of them is a little busted though. But yeah, I have ample choice. Yay! So it's basically like owning a console. Though I still feel sad I never got to find a Switch 2. Because I was kind of banking on that. Maybe, hold on, let me see if it's currently available again. Because I wanted one for practice, if anything, like have a Japanese only. It's also cheaper. Yeah, I'll have to wait until I'm in Europe probably. Well, there goes my bargain bin sale. Purchase? Maybe? Because Kirby looks fun. Mario Kart apparently is a little disappointing. Yeah, the region locked, but I would just play in Japanese. It's fine. I have to practice anyway. This is the best way to learn if you're forced. I do really well under pressure, plus being forced to do stuff. That's my favorite way to learn. Getting completely bullied. Oh, they fixed it. Oh, okay. They fixed it. How's that Super Mario RPG Japanese playthrough? I'm like halfway in, I think. It's surprisingly slow if you have to grab a dictionary every sentence. So please wait warmly. Please wait warmly. Although I haven't, I learned quite a little bit more Japanese since I last played it, so I probably will be sped up now. You bullied me into eating whole apples? Yeah, I actually bought some, and I ate them, but they're really expensive. They're like 600 yen for 2. That's expensive. That's like 4 euros for 2 apples. That's insane. But, you know, I'll eat my vitamins or I will die of scurvy. What does scurvy look like? Do you get like rashes or something? Are there any cheaper fruits? Yeah, it's just bananas, but now it's winter, so I don't think that works anymore. You just lose your teeth. Oh, that's not good. Bleeding gums. No, my gums don't bleed. I floss them every night, so I should notice that right away. Your liver doesn't work well and you turn yellow. The apples are huge. How do you even finish? You cut them in half and you put the rest in the fridge. And you eat it later. Or you just turn the apple into a meal. That also works. You start ordering games. Pre-order? I mean, I did want to pre-order Resident Evil Requiem. Because I will play that on release. I love Resident Evil. I love it. Just get vitamin C. I mean, I do take pills. That's it. I was looking for Switch 2. Okay, price is it there yet? Ooh, I also want to play that Ditto game. It looks cute. Tajin for fruit? I don't know. My face when the Resident is evil. Did I see that Resident Evil 9 spoiler floating around? No. Should I want to? I don't want to get spoiled. That's like, oh, okay, maybe I don't care. No, I'm curious. No. No. Okay, what's the spoiler? You can tell me. Just whisper it. Everyone, don't read if you care. What's the spoiler? Just a warning. Okay. Okay, what is it? Can you describe the spoiler? Is it like a character spoiler? Like, hey, this guy is in it. They show the box art. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look. Does it have like really old, crusty Leon or Chris or something on? Oh, I'm checking. Resident Evil Requiem box art. It's just a girl. Hold on. So who's on? Is that Leon? Oh my god, he's so old! He still has the same haircut. What the fuck? What the fuck? Doesn't he have like a hairdresser that can at least make him age appropriate? You can't wear that, whatever that is, for you're literally 40 years. What the heck? That is Leon, right? You just revealed it to everyone. We all knew he would be coming back. That's not really a spoiler. Mimi has been yelling that she wants to see 50-year-old Leon for like forever. So I don't think that's a spoiler, to be honest. Let's see. Hello. Welcome. Let's see. Is there anything? I will not show the picture in case you want to get jump scared yourself, but let's see. Wait, so this box art is real? It shows a village with zombies and then old Leon. He literally looks the same. He looks the same. I mean, it's fine. That's one thing I didn't understand. Why did Capcom decide to age everyone up every single year? Didn't they realize at some point their characters that were in their 20s in 1998 will be like 75 if they keep moving the timeline. What will they do with all the sex characters? Like Jill and Claire will be like 50. Nothing against MILFs, but I don't know if that's what they were wanting to go with. Is that why they stopped showing them? Because they're too old? Probably, actually, unironically, maybe that's why they stopped appearing. Because, you know, men are allowed to age, but women at some point, you know, you have to cast them aside. The sex appeal is gone. Now they're just sagely. Or not, depends on what you're into. Tekken has had characters get so old they just get removed. That's what I mean. They probably only removed the women too, by the way. Didn't they? Am I wrong? Did they remove only the women? They're very sexist. It's actually mostly guys that get rid of. Wait, men get discarded too if they're too old? But old men are cool. Aww. Who was the one that divorced everyone at 24? Leonardo DiCaprio. Who Leon is based on, by the way. Women get the magic that keeps them young. Not in Resident Evil, I think. They just make everyone... They just kill them. Many old men are uncool. Depends on if they're still trying, at least, I guess. Lily and Asuka have stayed the same age. Okay, so they get some age magic. Gotcha. Gotcha. DiCaprio is based on Leon. I mean, Steve is also based on Leon and DiCaprio. Everyone's coming from the same Titanic line. But I am curious about this new game, though. I want to see what they will do. Finally, we get zombies again after so many games of weird creatures that aren't zombies. I'm hoping a little bit with Resident Evil Requiem to go back to the roots. I'm kind of tired of mold, to be honest. They're not that scary. They're not scary at all. Zombies are more intrinsically scary because they're alive, but not really. And you could become one of them. Mold is like goofy. Mold is too goofy. You turn into some weird, long-toothed creature that just stands there and resets when you leave the room. That's not scary. Yeah, I don't find that scary at all. Well, I know you can become part of the mold, but you know what I mean, right? Zombies are more like, they're more humanoid, so they look scarier. Like, they're more, they play more on the fear that they're literally still human in a way. If you think about it. A bit too much, maybe. Hello, Kitokazu. Yeah, I had a good time with Chondo, but she's back home now. I'm all alone again. I'm now gonna be focusing on studying more. The gameplay looks like Resident Evil 2 remake, but it's good. I think Resident Evil 2 was fine. I kind of miss the fixed camera stuff, but I don't think they could do that like anymore. People are too annoyed by fixed camera angles and like the tanky controls. Although they could do the modern control scheme from the remake of RE1. That's fine. Yeah, my studies have been going okay. I might get a grade back today for reading, or maybe tomorrow. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. I had so much trouble with that story I had to read. I vibe guessed most of my answers. And I couldn't, like, they printed it on like paper, but the quality of the print was not too good. So a lot of the kanji that I had to read, I literally pushed the paper in my face and I was like, what the frick is that? I can't read. So my 100% is definitely not 100%. If I'm lucky, I'll get 70 something. Hopefully. Yeah, it sounds rough. It was very rough. I also only had like half an hour to answer like 7 pages of questions. Well, with story. Like, it was 3 pages of questions and 3 pages of like writing, like to read. So that's a lot. That's a lot of reading in half an hour if you're, you know, not fluent. I tried. We'll see. If I get 70 something, I'll already be praising the sun. What should be another 98? Look, as much as I love the meme, I don't know how I'll make it work every time. I do not understand how I managed to 98% my every single kanji test, but this is not one of those. I will never be able to score that high on reading ever. Last time I got 65. And that was a fail, by the way. I failed. I got 65%. I had to redo it. And they never told me what my new grade was, by the way. They just passed me. I guess they decided it was fine. Yeah, I failed at 65% of reading. Technically, it's a fail. Well, it's not technically. It is a fail. The way the school works is that if you score between 60 and 69, they let you redo it. If you have lower than that, you straight up fail and you cannot fix it. You need 70% minimum. And every single mistake you make docks points. And this includes spelling errors. So it's pretty strict. Even if you have the correct answer, if you make spelling errors or something, they already dock a point. And singular point is not like, oh, you now have 99.9 or something. No, it's like it goes into 99. One more spelling error, 98. And that's just the superficial stuff, you know? It's not even the actual answer. I guess it depends. Because with kanji, I make one error. I had like, what, 98.4 or something? So it's like, it depends on how many points there are in total. And they just deduct. Like every test has an amount of points you can score. And they will just deduct points from that. So it's not about, oh, you have 100 points. No, it's more like 30. So it's really strict. If you miss one, it already goes down by a few percentages. Yeah, it's really high percentage. And I know why they do it. Because if you're not aware, Japan is kind of a problem with student visas that people apply for one. And they go to a school and then they stop showing up. And the school loses its license to teach. Because they have to report everything, like attendance rate, your grades, your participation in class. Like all of it gets reported. So if you don't try, the school also gets repercussions. They get like punished. They lose their license. They lose their ability to get visas. So they go out of business essentially. So they don't want people that mess around because it messes their business up, right? So they only want students who try. That's why it's hard, so that they can just yoink you out and have legitimate reason to. You wish Canada reported that. Yeah, Canada also is a bit of an issue with visas from what I know. But yeah, the school gets in trouble and you get in trouble. And that's why I try hard so much, because I want to create like a nice paper trail that says Nina's a good girl and Nina tries hard. And you want to have Nina because she actually does something. That's what I want. So I'm very good at going to school. I have an impeccable attendance rate for this reason. I even show up when I'm literally coughing out my phlegm out of my lungs. I will show up. I'll just wear a mask and I'll just make disgusting noises. But I'm still going. I will still show. And yeah, but I do still need to have good grades. So I'm trying. Yeah, I find it kind of weird that I thought usually if you fail, that's when you retake. Like you have one chance, right? That's how it works in Netherlands. You have one try per semester to redo something. Whatever grade you get, you can do it. You can even do it if you have a 99 and you want 100 and you're kind of a weirdo. You can even do that. But why would you? Pass is a pass. But here it's like, oh, you didn't pass? Well, now, bye. We're not even going to let you do it anymore. Maybe they do it because it's too much work. I don't know. They also make you pay, by the way, if you want to retake. You have to pay money. Whack. Crazy. It's crazy. You have to spend money to redo it. And it's like $10. It's not a lot, but it still adds up, I suppose. So, yeah, I'm not attempting to scam immigration. I'm trying to create a paper trail. So in the future, if I ever decide, hey, I want to move to Japan, they'll be like, yeah, we want you. Yeah. I am very highly motivated to not mess it up. But it's still really hard, and even with the amount of time I spend studying, I might still fail anyway. Because the level of difficulty spiked pretty harshly. It went from level 2 was okay. It was pretty hard still because I was behind to begin with, but I caught up. And now level 3 is like turbo mode. And they did warn me about this, by the way. They did tell me at the start that this is going to be really hard on purpose, because this is the roadblock most people run into and they stop learning at this level, because now it gets really tough. So I'm at that point where I'm like, man, I can see what they meant, but I will push through. It will just take me probably a little longer to actually get a grasp of things, because now I'm just confused, very confused. I'm paying the overtime for the teacher. They don't really do overtime, I think, much at least. They're very yeah, there's 8 levels. So corresponds to N4. Once I pass this level, I will be starting N3 stuff. I haven't mastered N3. I'm starting N3. So, yeah. Soka. So hopefully that means that once I'm home, I'll be able to integrate. Paying for overtime? I mean, I'm used to not getting paid for overtime. I was always salaried. They don't care how many hours you put in. It's always the same money. Always the same. I'll try hard though. But I'm mentally prepared that I might not pass. But it is my last semester, and hopefully the fact that I put in my hours and I did my homework will factor into. N1 is the hardest, yes, but N1 means you're not really fluent still. It's literally like baby's first steps or something. It's surprisingly hard to master. I'm wondering the same, Third Dan. I'm pretty sure once I go home, after 6 months of being like part of society here, I'm so sure that I'll mess up all of the Dutch things for so long. I am so certain I'll walk on the wrong side of the street. I'll bow at everyone. Oh, I'm fairly sure I'll ruin my grammar at least a few times. I think last time it only took me 3 weeks of vacation and I was bound to a farmer of all people when I wanted to buy milk. I was like, oh, arigato. Oh, it's gonna be even worse now. It's gonna be better. I am fairly sure I'm gonna make a lot of oof owies. Ariga, thank you. I'll be banished. No. Yeah, the bowing thing will be in there for a while, I think, because I do it so often. It's fine. I'm just gonna look like some dweeb. It's okay. It's not like I leave my house a lot, especially now that I am a streamer only. I don't have to worry about, oh god, I totally would on a Zoom call be like this a lot. Like if I'm seeing someone, like, oh, nice to see you. I don't feel like bowing is that weird though, even for Dutch standards. I feel like giving someone a nod is okay. Probably. Right? Should be okay. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. I do say a lot, yeah. I have to stop making noises for sure. Yeah, I nod all the time to people. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna probably mostly struggle with the fact that people are less nice in the Netherlands. They're more cold. I think. It's more, yeah, I don't know. I feel I'm not really a big city person, but I never really felt like I was in the big city. Feels kind of comfy and small here, I think. I have perfected the 70-degree bow, yes. I also have perfected just lying on the floor in humiliation. The deepest bow possible. Just touch the floor with your forehead. I've never done that. It sounds kind of dirty. You buy something at the store and you just go on the floor and you just... Thank you. I definitely think they'll think you're mocking them if you start doing that. Did I surf the tsunami with Chondo? No. That's the earthquake happened further up north, but we did feel it. We were watching... What were we watching? We were watching Death Note in Japanese. We had no English subtitles or audio, so we were just sitting there listening mainly. It's a terrible movie, by the way. Oh, we also watched Pooh 1 and 2. It's the horror movies based on Winnie the Pooh. They're really bad, by the way. My God, they're so bad. They're so terrible. Yeah, they have live action Pooh movies. Winnie the Pooh. They're made by some guy that really hates children and wants to ruin their stories. They're real. Yeah, Blood and Honey. That's the one. We watched those two. We also watched FNAF in Japanese because I'm doing my reps. So we had Japanese audio. And I think the movie became better because FNAF sucks. So having it be more memeful is good. Also, not a good movie. Everyone's stupid. They keep doing dumb things. I always yell at the TV when they make bad decisions. But anyway, it was a really strong earthquake though. Like it lasted for like a minute or two, which I've never had before, like experienced. And I live pretty high up, so the building is very shaky. So I think that kind of amplified just how much you could feel it. Because I could feel it start. And I told Shondo, hey, there's an earthquake. And she looked at me like, I don't feel any. And then it started to shake harder. I'm very sensitive to earthquakes, by the way. I feel everything. So, and became undeniably strong. And my furniture started moving a little bit. It was like wiggling in place. And she was freaking out, making a video. And she was yelling. I guess she sent it to her grandma. She was like, oh my God, earthquake, look. Ooh, earthquake. And she was like filming my apartment. Like, look at all the shit move. Look at it move. So she went full pog mode. I mean, I don't blame her. It was kind of cool. But yeah, Tokyo was really far from the epicenter, so we didn't really get much beside a little wobble. Yeah, the buildings intentionally wobble so they're more flexible and can't break. It's on purpose. But the higher up you live, the more you feel it. So I live pretty high up, so I feel all of it. Yeah, I can feel a lot of rumbling. I can detect the gas rumblings from up north. But I live really far south, so I don't think I will ever be able to do that. Then again, Netherlands is not that big. I've never felt any earthquakes in Netherlands, at least, from what I remember. They're not that common anyway. They might happen once in a blue moon. Like a non-gas one. I've never felt one in Netherlands, but in Japan it happens every day pretty much, but they're really tiny, so the chances of you actually feeling one is really low. But this one from yesterday, or day before, no, it was 2 days ago almost. That one was very, 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 very feelable. And it always makes me laugh because there's a few shibes in Japan, and every time an earthquake happens, there's like people going like, hey, did you feel it? Yes, I did! And it's always at like awkward hours too. Although yeah, the one from yesterday was at like 11 p.m. or something. It was pretty early. We had a little status report. Everyone's safe and sound? Yes? Okay, good. Yeah, they picked a good place to live. They have a volcano that's about to explode. They have a lot of earthquakes. They have tsunamis. They have landslides. Such a wonderful natural disaster epicenter. Meanwhile, in Netherlands, what's the worst thing we have? Floodings. That's about it. Maybe if you live up north, the government instead just fucks with you. That's our natural disaster, the government. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. I'm feeling it. Are you? You haven't felt anything yet, Packard. Oh, you missed the big one. Because you left. You shouldn't have left Tokyo. Oh, the entirety of Amsterdam could go underwater. I hope it happens soon. I mean, oh no, what a tragedy. Fled to safety. Maybe Packard could feel it. It's like a bird. Or something. Maybe? Packard, did you cause the earthquake and then leave? That's so evil. We faced the greatest natural disaster of all, Belgium. You mean the crater in the dirt? I guess so. Ines dropped you off here. Yes, she tucked you into bed, and I then applied some straps so you can't leave. Hi. Welcome to at least 1 hour more of Zatsu. There might be a game. I'm not feeling it. There might not be a game. Did I put it into the title? I didn't, right? No, I already knew. Game who? I don't know. It's Catch Up Tuesday. Today's talk. I don't know. I'm just kind of scared for this week upcoming, and I kind of don't want to do anything besides sit. You lose hope every time I say might. Very good. That means you're getting used to it. Yeah, they keep walking into a Zatsu and they expect games. I know. It's Catch Up Tuesday. That's how it is. At least we have a movie. Yeah, tomorrow. Well, today for me. Tomorrow for you, there will be a movie. We'll have more talks. And there'll be games on the weekend. I'll play two game streams. So it'll be fine. You can get your fix. I'm playing Vampire the Masquerade and Heavy Rain. I'm gonna look for Sean! Oh yeah, tomorrow we're watching Idiocracy. Did I ever play retro children's games? No, I only play retro games for adults only. What's the best retro game for adults I can think of? All of them are. Games are not for kids. Get out of my medium. Get out of my hobby! Lemmings. I have played Lemmings and I wish to not do that again. Oh, Leisure Suit Larry. Ooh, I have not played that game since I was a kid. Me and my brother tried to figure out how the game works, but we couldn't because neither of us spoke English. It was very hard. Well, his English was better than mine, obviously. He was the one typing. Is Leisure Suit Larry against TOS? I think it might be. It is technically a bit of a saucy game. It was fun though. It was like one of the very few memories I have of playing games with my brother, because it was back when we still had a PC that had DOS on it, because we had multiple PCs around the house. We had that one, which was running some really old thing, like, I don't know. I remember it having like a functional Windows, but there was also this side panel with DOS on it or something. That's how I played like Commander Keen? Commander Keen? Some space thing with a kid with a football helmet. And we had Leisure Suit Larry. And we had a little instruction booklet, I think. Because at the start of the game, it asks if you're old enough to play. And then it gives you like this DRM thing. And you have to put in a page number or something. And yeah, I also played Duke Nukem. My father had interesting games. So we played that, and I remember you start the game in a bar and your goal is to go to a hotel room or something, and it's a point and click game, but you also have to type. So I remember we tried a lot of things, but I couldn't really help because I didn't speak English, so I just tried to give ideas on what to do, and my brother would try to type it in English. It was rough, and I don't think we got very far. Also, maybe that's a good thing, because it's a game about sex. Maybe it was a good thing that we got stuck on the most arbitrary stuff, I think. It would be a very awkward thing to run into as two siblings. Maybe not the best co-op game. Maybe. Is this how I learned English? No, I actually learned English mostly from The Legend of Zelda, unironically. I just did not know how to pronounce anything, so I basically tormented the English vocabulary with how I said stuff out loud until I got fixed in school. What? Yeah, I said everything wrong. Well, I mean, cartoons helped me a little bit to figure out how to say stuff, but, you know, it's still different reading and then saying it out loud. They fix kids in school? A little bit. I got fixed partially. I had a very thick accent. I did. Well, is it really an accent if you just say it really wrong? No, I just said it wrong all the way. Yeah, no, I actually learned a lot from like just games. School kind of put some sanding on my rough edges, I think. They didn't really teach me much about the actual language. It was mostly pronunciation and stuff. Yeah, they taught me wrong as a joke. I know. Saying stuff wrong enough is how an accent starts, funnily enough. I guess so. But I said words in a way that a Dutch person wouldn't say them. I just literally read it wrong. I just added letters where there shouldn't be any. Basically. I'm so powerful. Yeah, I basically just played games to learn, and that's it. That's how I learned. Like, I tried to learn French that way too in German. It sort of worked. I don't remember anything, but my Latina genes. Yes, my very strong Latina genes. Oh, school taught you more about how to do A and N, right? I don't remember ever studying that. I just do. I wish I could learn Japanese by just knowing it. You know, you teleport and you're fluent. It'll be great. That's how I remember English being. I just spoke and could read. And that's it. I don't remember the journey at all. That's it. That's all I remember. I do recall having to work on my pronunciation though, because that was pretty ruined for a long time. Just watch Japanese streams. I kind of wanna create like well, maybe not even create a new account, but I want to react more to like Japanese side of Twitter and just write really gibberishly made Twitter posts and just reply to people. I think that might be cute, and I can practice, but again, maybe I should just make a side account just so I don't flood. I don't flood my main with bullshit. That doesn't even make sense. Yeah, I make a Japanese alt account. I was thinking, I think it might be better. I don't really want to write cringe on main. At least I'll be more active, I guess. I don't really write a lot on Twitter right now. Sometimes when I have inspiration, which doesn't happen very often, I'll just be Ken-sama. Yeah. Ooh, actually yes. I'll try to Photoshop myself as Ken-sama, and I'll just call it Nina-sama, the account. Yeah, I'll do that. I was about to say, can I do that? Of course I can. I don't need permission. I give myself permission. I've studied the way of the konbini. I'm ready. Yes, I'm so ready. It's perfect. I will make it not even that different from the main account. I'll just copy paste everything. And then I'll write it in Japanese. Have I ever seen Sephiroth's Sword 57? I have not, but that name is it's a little carbon dating to early 2000s. Is it someone like, wait, is it Ken-sama but Final Fantasy? Hold on. Oh my god. YouTuber, Japanese expert, and spiritual cultivator. Sef-sama. Oh my god, he actually is literally Ken-sama. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Do I want to become Sephiroth-sama? Oh Jesus. Sorry, Jesus. I don't want to use your name for this particular thing I'm saying. Why do Westerners always ruin everything? Sugoi. Is it their greed? The obsession with wanting to own everything they see? Or maybe it's just a way to attack the innocent Japanese. Either way, this is just so baka. Oh, I got goosebumps. I know it's a parody, but holy shit. Ooh, where's it read from? Sephiroth-sama's Twitter account. It's Kino. I'll be honest, this is kind of Kino. It's too powerful even as a parody. Oh yeah, it's clearly not meant to be taken serious, but I'm still getting those ooh. Hold on, I have to shake it off. Yeah, I want to become Nina-sama, and I want to become the female version of this guy. I'm gonna do it. Thank you for the inspiration. I will now write in Japanese though. This guy's too weak. He's not even writing in Japanese though. He's not committing. Come on, Sephiroth-sama, where's your Nihongo, huh? I want an aura farm too. I need a katana and a fedora. Taking psychic damage from reading. Yes. It's okay. I'm taking it for you. You only have to hear it. I have to see it. Can someone please Photoshop a katana and a fedora on me? Thank you. I'll make it my PFP. My arc will start. I need to just make an account. And I will start posting. And hopefully no one will find it. Oh, I have a feeling everyone is now gonna look for a Nina-sama with a fedora PFP. And I no longer can post in peace. I should have never told you about this. I should have. Can I post with me looking down at the camera? I can. Hold on. Hold on. Let me help you out. I will help you. Give me a second. Let me remove my chair. Come on. Did I break it? I think I did. Yeah, I broke it. Okay. What else do I need to kill? Alright. You now no longer have to worry about anything. What the heck? You saw my layering. Alright, you want me to look down? Wait, how? Let me put my arm out so you can put a katana into it. Please put on. Please put a katana in my hand. Please put in the katana. Single-handing. Can I hand? Come on, other hand, please. I need to weeb out a little bit. Come on. Okay, hold on. Dang it! It won't work. Okay, I can do peace sign with this one. No, I'll hold katana in my right hand because I'm right-handed. Hold on. The tracker is a little bit skewed. Okay, like this. Okay. Please put a katana in my hands. Okay, are you getting it? Is it working? I hope so. Your model's reverse switch hand. Oh, right. This is my left hand here. Okay, gotcha. I'll be left-handed with my katana. It doesn't matter. I'll just be like Miyamoto, ambidextrous. And I have to tell everyone I'm ambidextrous at every opportunity. That's how we work. That'll do. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna now put up all of the... I don't know which ones I need. No, not that one. I don't know which one's which anymore. I think I broke you. Yeah, I did. Okay, I think that's it. Now I need the background. Yay. And I need my disc back. Disc. Disc. What happened to his neck? He's fixed now. See? Yeah. If I want my redeems to work, I have to get creative with layering. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Now you've seen the magic. Oh, wait, OBS magic. See, it works still. Yeah, it still works. You were in the void all along. I mean, you knew that, right? It's not a secret. We live in nowhere. Musashi Saotome. Oh god. I know that reference. Wait, who won that battle? Was it Musashi or what was the other guy's name? Kenjiro? Ken-sama. We are homeless. Yes, well, partially. It's only homelessness if you take the peel off of the illusion we got going here. As long as you believe in it, we're fine. We are fine. Don't worry. I should show my Japanese Weeb account to my teacher. How about no? I will not reveal anything to anyone. I don't want people to think of me and go like, wow, what the what? No! will be a secret forever. They will just think of me as a random Dutch woman that came to Japan to learn Nihongo. And that's it. As it should be. I will stay incognito forever. Forever. My dark past will stay inside of me only. I shall not spill my evil secrets. They already know. I highly doubt. Look, if I were Iron Mouse or something and I would walk into class and start going like, ah! Then maybe they would be able to tell because she's popular. I think I'm safe. I think I'm safe. Yeah. What if my fellow students found the heir to Akihabara? I have a feeling none of them really know much about VTubers yet. Probably. I will teach them today the real good hobbies. A terrible power is contained into my eye. I know, unfortunately, which one? Because I have the wrong hairstyle. Both. That's why they're stars. If you look too deeply into my eyes, you'll also see stars. Punch on the snoot. Ew. Interesting Iron Mouse sound. Well, I mean, I can't sing like she does, so I have to make a sound. Will I convert them? Nah, I'm gonna indoctrinate them to Hololive instead. That's a much easier to understand topic too, and it's easier for me to talk about them. I have it today. I have my presentation today. I'm sure it'll be fine. I have my little sheet. I will read off of it. How am I feeling today? I'm doing okay. I'm a little eepy, but I'll fix that with a little nap before my school starts. And then I'll probably rehearse my dialogue again. And then it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Again, I'm not gonna go for high marks on this one. I get massive amnesia from presentations, let alone in a foreign language. If it were in English, I'll be fine. I've always presented in English, so that to me is kind of okay enough. I still hate it, but at least I can do it. But now I have to do it in Nihongo. And I do not remember my script. I do not. All I know is Horuraibu wa sugoi! That's about it. That's about where my presentation remembering skills end. So I will have to work on that part. It's true. It sounds about right, but I have to dress it up a bit more, right? Yeah. I have to add more context. Put on the context hat for all of the people that don't know what the heck a Hololive is. But I figured they'll be the most easy to understand VTuber group too. Especially since if we go to Akihabara, you'll see a lot of it. I will talk about Holo JP though, because we're in Japan. And there's much more visible of Hololive Japan than EN. What's a Hololive? Well, strap in. I will teach you in these 5 minutes. Done. Kinda too fast, sorry. Once I start going, I go really hard. Isn't Niji Sanji kind of normal in Japan? Yes, but I don't like them. Fair, right? I'm supposed to do a presentation on something I like. You know? I have no opinion about Niji Sanji besides like JP. Ian, I'm not really sure what the heck they were doing over there. I feel like they dropped a few balls. A few hundred balls. Came out of my soul. Well, I honestly, I don't really know much about what happened there, but from what I could see, I don't think they did their talents justice. So, I don't like them based on that. Yeah, they had cool talents, very, very nice ones, but I feel like they were not treated the way they should have been. And, yeah. Anyone that I liked that was in Niji Sanji EN has left at this point, so for me there is nothing left in the company that I'm enjoying. Yeah, for me too, Mr. Voice, for me too. But for me in particular, the talent I liked resurfaced elsewhere, so... Well, multiple actually. Multiple talents have resurfaced now. Yee! They put talents in a tank and let them eat themselves. I don't know if that covers the whole thing, but basically, it just wasn't managed well. I don't think managing is easy, but this was not a very good example of good management for sure. Anyway, my presentation will not be about them. I figured I also don't really know anything about Nichi-Sanji, so for me it will be hard to do a presentation about it in the first place. To be fair, I would not be able to. I know much more about Hololive. I also started watching VTubers through them, so for me it's also a better topic in the first place. Did I eat lunch? No, it's 7 a.m. I will eat lunch after stream and after my nap. I have a curry in the fridge. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. Wait, isn't Lulu back? Did I see that somewhere? I could swear I saw a tweet. I might be confusing like 5 people though. I have terrible goldfish memory. Will the presentation have marine in it? Yes. Yes, it will. Ah, doing her own thing for years. There's rumors. I see. Meat streaming. Is that how you call it now? I know flesh streaming and meat streaming sound like the same concept, but somehow meat streaming, it just sounds so much worse. What is she putting on display? What part of the body are we talking about? Is it cooking? Streaming my meat. I don't think that's Twitch compliant. You have to be making sure you're in the cooking category. They're very strict. Meat streaming. I thought flesh tubing already sounded kind of weird. I think that's when a VTuber starts doing IRL streams and they flesh tube or something. But it all sounds so visceral. It all sounds so visceral and gross. It's like some weird body horror. Can we just call it normal streamers or face streamers or something, please? Can we get rid of all the weird, squishy sounding stuff? I don't think normie is a good name for it. No. I feel like why would we us versus them by calling them normies? It's just streamer. Yeah. Meat streaming. Flesh tuber makes you laugh. I hate both of these terms. I hate it. I guess flesh cam could work. I mean, that's what I call it when I do hand cam streams. I'm flesh streaming or something. Not very often I do them though. I'll do one for my birthday though. Once I'm home, my birthday's in March, I'll be able to, you know, do a little bit of stream. I'll put my hands back on the camera. Yeah. Thank you so much, Cruelty Free Viking, for 19 months. Thank you! Thank you! My hands, hello? Hands! Yay! Thank you. Will I eat a whole cake again? I think I took a week on that cake before. It was pretty big. I'm thinking, but doing the same thing again would be kind of boring, right? I have to do a little different things. It's a useful distinction when they react so negatively to any side of anime. If people have such a negative reaction to it, just don't watch them. Just ignore. I don't feel like putting too much mental energy into this whole thing is worth it. Just ignore them. Yeah, it's rage bait. I feel like all we do nowadays is rage baiting. And I'm kind of tired. I don't want to bother. Who cares? Just watch who you enjoy. There's plenty of like IRL people that I watch as well. So, you know, I just like what I like. That's it. It's a natural barrier. Let them stay there. Nah, I think it's fine. People can like multiple things at the same time. I just feel like there's no need to make fun of one thing because you're part of the other group. I guess. I just want to be happy. I don't want to get rage baited. That's me too. I don't want to be. I mean, I don't feel like I really react or care about it in the first place. I feel kind of lucky I can dodge a lot of the outrage stuff because I don't care enough to engage with it. But I feel like, you know, you can like multiple things at the same time. It doesn't mean suddenly you're a hypocrite or something. You can just like what you like. That's it. Usually I just watch things based on topic rather than the medium itself. So it means I get to watch a lot of different things. The Art of Not Caring, yeah. There's a whole book written about it too. I think it's called I Don't Give a F or something. The book. Wait, what's the name of the book? Something the moment I stopped caring. Not there's a book named something like that. Not giving a. Let me check. Oh yeah, The Subtle Art of Not Giving a F. That one. It's subtle. Yeah, you have to be subtle. People need a book for this. People need a lot of books. It's a long title. Yeah, I know. Had a lot of asterisks. I had to say them all. Why was it long? No, it was just I'm just pronouncing the whole thing. That's it. People need books about minotaurs? Minotaur? How do you say that? Minotaur sounds like evil children, but bovine. Min like minimum. Minotaur. Oh, that makes more sense. Minotaur. -2. Minimum minus. Why do you guys pronounce this different? We don't do that in Dutch. Minus? Minimum? Why do you guys insist on being stupid? Stop! No wonder I butchered English as a child. Some people say minotaur, you say minotaur. I say also minotaur. Minotaur. Hachua! That sounds more like a sneeze. Sorry, it's in the DNA. That's okay. You know, you can just... You can change your DNA with exposure. Not to radiation. I mean, that works too, but not that one. French sometimes pops up. You should extinguish it. Step on it. Kill it. English will often follow the pronunciation of the language the word comes from, like cookie. Keelhaul. That's a Dutch word, by the way. Keelhaul. Did you know? Fun fact! If it's naval, it probably is Dutch. Ahoy! That's Dutch. Yeah, keelhaul. You're scared to know the meaning. It's the same. It means to slice someone's neck, throw them off the boat. Yay! Yoink their neck and throw them in. You. At least I think that's what it means. Isn't that what it means? Yeah! You got murdered. Woo! Thrown off board. Let's go. Yay! Actually, I don't think they slice your neck. You just get dragged along the boat part. Oh, you get ground up by the boat. Oh, that's horrible. What the fuck? That's horrible. Why did we invent that? Oh, we are weird. Hold on. Let's see. Some historians believe keel hauling may have been introduced to the Dutch Navy by William of Orange. Oh my god, I did not know he was that savage. On 11th of October of 1652, underneath Jan van Riebeek's command, Jan Blanc, a sailor, was keel-hauled, whipped a total of 150 lashes, and enslaved for 2 years as punishment for deserting the VOC for 9 days. Damn, perhaps the most graphic incident of it occurred in 1673 when Cornelis Evertsen the Youngest punished sailors who committed murder. It was an official though rare punishment in the Dutch Navy. They made a whole painting for it too. Dang. Do you think they had to stay still in their boat for 7 years while the guy was painting? I'm joking. But were they? You never know. Ooh, the term still survives today. Ooh, let me see the Dutch article. Wow, the English one is way longer. Oh. Oh, okay, fun fact. The Dutch one is even more brutal about the actual description. So when they were doing the punishment, they would weight, add extra weights to your body with iron or lead weights. And then they put a rope underneath you. And they would throw you into the water and you would be basically ground by the ship's parts. You would be forced through it because of the waves. And you got murdered. Wow. Oh yeah, and also it was covered, the ship was covered underneath with like barnacles and stuff. So you could also just get like extra tenderized. This is messed up. Is this how ground beef was invented? Do you think they took inspiration? Oh wait, it's not even supposed to kill you. It's more of a you know, like a light punishment. Because here it says that in order to prevent you from getting too much seawater into your mouth, they would put a sponge and you could bite into it, and the sponge would absorb the water. And they also had a surgeon. Was that a surgeon? No, this is pre-surgeon. Some medical guy. They had one of them nearby too to make sure you're not dead. This is messed up. This was light punishment. Oh my god. Just a dude with a saw. Yeah, if you were too like ground up from barnacles, they would just shave off your skin. Do you think people would get addicted to the thrill of keel hauling? Probably not. Probably not. I like how these articles are completely different in setup. Like the English one just tells you about who did it happen to, and the Dutch one just explains in epic detail how you get keel hauled. Dutch people know what we want. We want graphic details, and English people just want factual, boring dates and shit. We just want the juicy bits. Yeah. See, this is why being bilingual is good. You can read all of it. We want the good shit. We need to be able to reproduce at home. Mommy, I want to keel haul my sibling. Now, child, have you read the Wikipedia so you know how to do it adequately? Yes, mommy. All right then, I'll go get your sibling. Don't hurt him too much. Pretty much. I never got keel hauled by my brothers. Aww. I guess we didn't have water enough nearby. Anyway, ban all Dutch people. The game. The ship isn't what underneath? Isn't cleaned. Yeah, that's the barnacle thing. Yeah. Remember to get the sponge. Put the sponge on the stick. Water in the Netherlands? Bakkana. Well, you need a boat to keel haul into. I only have a river. There's not enough salt water there, I guess. Yeah. You know how they say people want wine and bread or something to keep complacent? That's us too. We want to be entertained with graphic details. I'll just close the spoilerino tab on my Resident Evil search over here. Oh, they already identified the face models. Of course they did. Damn, she's cute. I can't believe people said she was too ugly for the game. What's wrong with people? Standards. Bread and circus! Woo! Which one? Grace. The main character. Good old circus. Actually, I was reading yesterday. I like to read in bed. Random stuff. And the thing I was reading about was about Nero from like good old Roman times. What has that guy not done? Horrifying. He would be into keel hauling, I think. He looks like Mats Mikkelsen. Don't do him dirty like that. He was kind of nuts, yeah. He sure did a lot of things. I need to read more about it. It's a little crazy. It was a little crazy. Can't believe they named the Devil May Cry guy after him. Don't watch the movie. Which one? They have a movie? Let me check. Oh, it's just called Nero. Okay. The Obscure Face of Power. The Road to Tyranny. Which one? Which one? He turned him into human candles? Jesus Christ! Wait, what's the top 5 most fucked up things that Nero did? Do we have a top 5? I'm sure you can fill at least a top 10. Human candles? Damn. Oh, that's a little... Oh, dang. It's like FromSoft. Oh, you've seen Emperor in Gladiator movie? Oh, he burned a city. That's not too bad. Who didn't? Human candles? You can do that. I think they did the same in World War II. They call him Neron in some countries. Why is that weird? Maybe it's hard to say, okay? VTuber candles? What, made out of me? I think we'd run out of candles pretty fast. Also, no more streams. I'm a candle now. Sorry, guys. I became what I love. A nice scented candle. Please, once you light me up, think about me. Scented candle zoom face. What do you think I would smell like, mister? Are you thinking about the goop candle? Is that your thought, huh? Is that the first thing you think of? The cursed... Goop candle. Scent. For... Oh my god. Do not Google. Do not Google. Do not. Oh my god. Why is it so visceral? I Googled. I guess I'll just leave it to you if you want to know or not. That's not like super mysterious hidden you know, lore, right? To put on your throne. God, no! Why would I want to have Gwyneth Paltrow's crazy goop stuff? She's crazy. Yeah, that should stay buried alive. Is Goop actually still around? I can't believe who would actually buy this. Yeah, it is. Like, why? Why? Dude, it costs 80 bucks? Really? 80 bucks for a singular candle? What's wrong? What's wrong with people that buy this? It has cannabis inside. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It smells like weed. Wow, that's disgusting, by the way. Why would you pay to have it smell like some dank alley in Amsterdam? Did I eat dinner last night? Natris, why do you keep asking if I ate food? Are you an architect? Are you James Bond? Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da. Did you eat lunch? Every time they enter the room, the James Bond theme song starts playing. Do, 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 do. Eat lunch, eat lunch, eat lunch, eat lunch, eat lunch, eat lunch, eat lunch. Da, da, da. Oh, that's cute. What if they're just a little grandma that wants to make sure you eat well enough? Aww. That's cute. I'm gonna assume that you're just a really cute old grandma with like a massive hump because you're bent over 24/7. And you're just going like, oh, did you eat lunch yet, child? Here's 15 kilos of beans. Because they're full of protein and stuff. How about some dessert? I always could go for dessert. I did not realize Shonda was not joking when she said she lives off of sweets. I thought she was joking, but it's unironically true. It's true! We ate so many sweets. I barely saw real food Yeah, she lives off of snacks. It's true. I did feed her normal food too, so I think I might have fixed her a
Ketchup
tiny
limit
bit.
strong.
Thank you, Canela, for 44 months. Thank you. The ketchup is strong. It is. Yeah. Yeah, she ate some normal food too. Like we went for, I think for a lot of Japanese cuisine, but she also found out there's some foods that she doesn't like. So, she will never have those again. But at least she now knows the experience. Yeah, she's already home. No, she didn't get sick from anything, but there are some foods that she just doesn't like. But that's normal. I did buy her natto. I did. It's still in my fridge. I have more. She thought it was okay. It was not gross. It was just okay. Yeah, she got some red beans flavored stuff too. She ate like some wagashi, some traditional snacks. I took her for katsu, and we went for sushi, and we went to izakaya at least one time. Yeah, we saw a lot of different foods, and we watched a lot of movies together. Like after my study and I had some time before sleep, we watched some movies and we had some snacks. Did not have eel. We had some dorayaki. Yeah. We did have one. Like we had a miniature one because we bought like a bag full of like miniature snacks, and that was one of them. Yeah, it was nice. I'm glad she had a good time and was able to eat whatever she wanted, and didn't feel bad about it. So I'm happy that food-wise it was all good, and experience-wise it also looked all good. To be honest, I think she did more in this one trip, 1 week, than I have done like in most of mine. She went like everywhere, walked around a lot. Although it's kind of funny. She wasn't used to walking, so initially she was like walking super slow, and after every staircase she was like and eventually it got better and better and better. So I think also the amount of like exposure to outside has made her a little bit more, genki, I think. Yeah. I think it might have helped a little bit. Yeah. I mean, it's a big step to go from never leaving your house to walking around all day long, right? I like to believe I made her stronger, forcefully, by making her homeless half of the day. But I think it's good. These kinds of experiences, I feel like, are very good to broaden your horizon a little bit, and also to see new things, get new experiences, see new things you might like, How else do you find out you might enjoy something if you don't try? I don't think she got slammed by a subway slammer, or she would have told me. She did get sometimes, I think, like talked to by strangers, but nothing she couldn't, just walk away from. So it's all fine. I mean, it happens sometimes. If people are slightly drunk and they just start talking to you, just walk away. The end. Yeah, she got catcalled a few times. Yeah. It happens. Honestly, it's unavoidable. It's a big city. People are harmless generally. You just have to walk away. Just don't talk to them. Yeah, you can get catcalled in Japan. They don't say, "Hey, baby!" Instead, they go like, "Ah, kawaii. Kawaii, kochi, kochi, kochi." They want you to go over to them. Yeah, nomi hodai. Shitai? Or something, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I usually... when's the last time I had someone being weird? It doesn't happen that much, thankfully. I think the last time was literally just this inside of the train and someone grabbed my butt cheek. That was about it. It's the only thing I recall. Don't really get catcalled, thankfully. I think I look too old. I don't look like a schoolgirl. I'm safe. Yeah, she needs a little crime buzzer. I think so too. She did ask me, like, is it normal for it to be catcalled? And I said, yeah, unfortunately. Why do you think like all the elementary schoolers have an alarm on them so they can ring it if people get weird? Japan has a bit of a odd dark side that is making being awkward to people, especially younger people, a bit too normal. So if you're in elementary school, the school actually forces you to have an alarm on you. It's not optional, it's actually mandatory. Just in case. It has multiple uses though. I know it's also used for things like earthquakes or like I need help, like emergency, and then you can just make it make sound. They know where to find you. Something. Yeah, it's a bit odd. It's unfortunately culturally a bit too accepted to be a nuisance to people, because it's all about keeping the peace, you know, staying polite and just not creating waves. And if you're a scum person, you'll use that attitude to your advantage and use it for you. So they end up having to do things like women-only carriages or alarms on kids, and it sucks, and I wish they would do something more about it. But unfortunately, society doesn't change very quick. Yeah. Johnny Somali, honestly, I know it's easy to say, but if I would encounter one of those stupid streamer people, I kind of want to tell them to go F themselves and shut up. But I'm already seeing the mental image of them live streaming, and then there's just me walking up to them and go like, Hey, turn off the fucking music! Shut the fuck up! And they angle the camera down, just me just staring up at them like, Hey! Just yelling from below. I become the content. No, I don't want to become content, but I also want them to shut up. I want them to shut up. There's nothing worse than people playing stuff in public, like loud, like music, or talking, like yelling. He got attacked by a woo in Tokyo. Yeah, turn off the music. Do I sound like I'm New Yorkian? Is that how I say that? New Yorkian. Hello, fellow New Yorkians. I am... It's me. Shut up. I want to enjoy the quiet and the peace and everything. I'm from Brooklyn now. I mean, that's Dutch, right? It's very American. I'm walking over here. The kid is lost. I don't look like a kid. I don't. I look normal. Yeah, I don't think anything would help, honestly. You would have to probably intimidate them physically for them to actually stop. Because they're doing it on purpose, and they're trying to bait people also into reacting to them. So if you're just a random lady, they're not gonna feel like they should do anything about it. They'll probably try to harass you. So that's why people also don't react to them. Because if you're just alone and they always move in packs, you're just gonna get beat up or something. They even do it to bigger guys. These guys don't care. I don't understand how you can just throw away your own dignity for some views online and to become a nuisance streamer. I just can't fathom why you would even want to be like such a person. I can't. It doesn't even get the money. Johnny Somali earned almost nothing, right? He just had no self-respect or respect for others, and he just wanted to get notorious, and he wanted attention. But I don't think he made a lot of money. People that like this kind of content, I don't think they even want to give money. Like, they're just doing it. They want to do it for free. They want to see it for free. They don't care about the streamer. They just want to see some chaos. Because that's the thing too. Like, it's not a community. They're not there for the streamer. They're just there to watch him ruin stuff. But if he stops doing that, they'll just move over to the next streamer that will. So you have an audience that doesn't care for you. They just use you for, you know, their entertainment. Yeah. You join stream for the first time, and the first thing you hear is about Johnny Somali. I know. We're just talking about nuisance streamers. And they were pretty common at some point. I think Johnny Somali really put the fear of God into people, and they stopped being as bad. Yeah. You don't want to hear the vrr of your fridge. No, I wouldn't either. just have a little bit of background noise, like me. Yay! He wanted the attention that Dad never gave him. Did Dad go for milk? It never came back. Wait, Vitaly is in a Filipino jail? What? Wait, who's Vitaly again? Hey, Vitaly! Did he also do... Isn't he an FPS streamer? Am I mixing up all my Vitalys? I probably did. Oh, he's the prank guy. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, I think I know. Yeah. I guess I do? Isn't prank streaming kinda... he's dead, probably. Has anyone heard of him in recent time? But isn't prank streaming kinda dead as a genre too? Because people kept escalating, as always. This is kind of why I always feel a little sad for people that make content based on how shocking it is, like the shock factor. I don't think they realize often that people may watch you do shocking things for a little bit, but you'll always be forced to turn it into a more shocking thing, or people will just leave. They will just go to the next guy that will do the more shocking thing. So you have to keep escalating. And this goes not just for being annoying, but also goes for like not safe for work stuff. If your heart is not into it and you will keep being forced to do more extreme things, at some point you will either do something illegal or you will do something against your own will. I've always kind of fear for these people. Like, are you sure you know what you're getting into? It will just keep escalating because in the end, very often people don't watch you for you. They just watch you for the thing you're doing, and they don't care about you as a person. And at some point, you'll just end up doing stuff that you never thought you would, but you're still doing it because of clicks and stuff. But as soon as you stop, everyone's gone. And I feel a little bit sad, you know? Like, I worry for their sanity a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I can't feel bad for people that do, like, stuff that harms someone else, though. I draw a line. If you threaten or hurt people, I don't care about you anymore. I'm mad. Thankfully, I care about your sanity. I do. I want everyone to follow their dreams and do their best and do what they like and do their best at it at all times. Yes. If they want to get into trouble, yeah, I guess you can't stop them. A Chinese streamer who free climbed buildings and had to do crazier and crazier stuff until he fell and died. That's what I mean. People get used to your previous thing and then they want more. And if what you're doing is already slightly, extreme already, you'll be expected to do more extreme things. And it keeps going on and on and on. He forgot his water bucket and back hard. You can't say that. That's, Wait, what else works in Minecraft? Can't you just put a spring on the bottom? Does Minecraft have springs? Can't you just... maybe there's no springs in Minecraft. You can just bounce off it. Easy. Oh, slime blocks. Oh! Does bed work? Just go to bed. Once you're almost hitting the floor, just go to bed. Frame perfect bed. That is beautiful. Yeah, you just instantly just, go to bed, you sleep, and the next day. Bed skip. Wonderful. That's much cooler than water, Water's kind of mid. Going straight to bed is peak performance and peak efficiency. You don't have to do anything anymore. You're just done. Done with the activity. You just go straight to bed. Yeah, this only works at night. Oh, really? Oh, right, you can't go to bed during the day. Oh, Canella, good thing you said that. This prevents a lot of unnecessary streamer deaths when they try to do the bed trick and they forget it's actually daytime. And they're jumping off of some kind of skyscraper. Do you think you can AI generate a guy that jumps off a skyscraper and just Minecraft beds? Guys, can we... I hate AI, but I love it for shit posting. This is gonna be wonderful. This would be a good video. AI bros, burn half of the forest for this one video, please. Burn half of the Amazon forest down just for this one AI video of a guy jumping off a skyscraper and then going to bed. Make sure it's nighttime. We do want it to look realistic. I am losing it just imagining what it looks like. It's funny. You cannot sleep when there's mobs nearby. Oh, shit. Wait, make sure it doesn't take place in either America or Japan in case Yakuza or Mafia is there. What's a safe country that doesn't have Mafia? Ooh, I can't even think of one. Everyone has Mafia. There's no skyscrapers in Antarctica, Mr. Fuis. Do you want to build a random skyscraper and have it stick out of ice and then we pretend it's still realistic? No! Netherlands has Mafia, unfortunately. It will not be realistic. You run the streets around here? I thought I do. Some rich guy would do it. I mean, we can preface the AI video with the guy giving a lot of money to a construction thingy, and then they build the skyscraper, and then he does the bed trick. Then it's realistic again. Maybe. It's AI anyway. Include some penguins. But I want it to look realistic. We want to bamboozle. Can't bamboozle if it looks fake, right? I mean, the first time I saw one of those random dog rings doorbell and grandma answers and say, hey little guy, are you lost? And starts spewing water at them. My brain for 1 millisecond was like, wow, I didn't know they could do that. For a second, only a second, I thought, man, that's a weird dog, but only a second. They got her. We can always watch ads built and baked into movies. School is somehow breaking me. Yes. Only a little bit. Only a tiny bit. I didn't know they could use hydro pump. Is this like Pokemon? Yeah, that's the one. The ring camera footage and then just his pets just shooting rockets or shooting guns or something. I like that too. It's Enos's fault, by the way. She made me like this. I never heard about it before until she showed up at my doorstep. But she was homeless aunting. I had to let her in. And she starts watching TikTok brain rot in bed and starts laughing while I'm like trying to fall asleep. And I miss her. That was great. That's her. Wow. Wow. Yeah, a cat shooting a shotgun. Oh yeah, the monkey being pulled into a tornado. And now we have a guy jumping off a building in Minecraft bedging. We have invented a new genre. I don't think it exists yet. Guys, we could be the first trendsetter here. Can someone please generate it? Please? Please, pretty please. Someone please burn down a forest for me. Anyone here an AI bro? Please, pretty please, with a cherry on top. Please. Please. Any AI bro here, please raise your hand for me. Just raise your hand and go like, yes, Nina, I will do it for you. You want to animate it? You could do that. I crave distraction. No, I just crave a good entertaining video that, you know, makes the world take 5 steps back as far as protection of the environment goes. Will I also shoot the AI bro? Not this one time because I requested it specifically. I give you a pass. For one singular one. Yes. One time. But fine, if we don't have AI bros here, then it's over. I might have killed them before, so there's no one left. Oh, I guess I'll just look at this goop candle. Why is it written so weird? This candle is housed in a thick ribbed glass. Alright, close. I don't think I'll be buying that. Anyway. What's the prompt again? YouTube prankster jumps off skyscraper and lands by going into a Minecraft bed and survives. Or something. Is that a good prompt? I've never prompted before. I think people that make it into an art style are kind of lame. Especially when they act like it took days for them to craft the perfect video. Anyway, hello Mr. AI bro. Please burn the forest for me. Thank you. Thank you. Prompt engineer. The most pointless of all titles. But it's real. As far as I know, they're still trying to make it a thing. I don't know who would want to buy it, but... whatever. Whatever. It's fine. We'll just have to pretend it's real. Anyway. Anyway. What else can we talk about, guys? What else? What else can we talk about? We are catching up. I caught up on a few things already. Anything else? What happened besides me being stuck in a study mine? And Shondo? What are my plans for next year? Once I'm home, early next year, I will work on getting my singing lessons scheduled. I'll go get my gym membership back. I will prep my streams. I will work on getting myself into some concerts. What else will I do? Any spoilers for the anniversary stream? No, because I still have to solidify some things. So not yet. What else? Am I going to be a full-time streamer? Yes, I no longer have a job. This is my job now. Will I come back to Japan in the future? Yes, as a tourist, but not as a student. Not anytime soon, if ever. I still have 1.5 years of student visa I could use in the future, but I don't know if I want to. I will resume my classes at home. I'll probably try to see if I can get 2 lessons a week. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, it's not like I've learned enough, but I do know that at some point, the amount of actual teaching they do goes down and there's a lot more self-stuff you have to do. So at that point, I'm like, why would I have to be here if I can be at home doing the same thing? I'm a jobless queen. Well, I'm self-employed, technically. Although I feel like streaming is that one job where you're pretty much working 24/7, but if you try to explain what you do to someone, they basically think you're unemployed. Yeah, I play games and I sing and I stream for a living. It's like, oh, so you're just a hobo. No. It's not really a job. Is it? It's not a job. I think that's how people see it. It's one of those not a real job ones. Yeah. The streaming is harder than 9 to 5 debate. Look, I'm not gonna argue that streaming is harder because I don't think it is. It depends on how you see streaming. Because just turning on OBS and stuff, yeah, it doesn't take effort, right? Quote unquote. But depending on your goals as a streamer, you can make it harder or easier. And that's why it's hard to compare. You can be someone that basically turns their entire stream into a production, like a TV show. And then it's pretty hard if you ask me. But if you just literally play only games and you stream for like 3 hours or something, yeah, it's probably a lot easier than working a 9 to 5. So I think it really depends on how serious you take it and how many hours you put in and how much thought you want to put into it. So I don't think this is this comparison is very unfair. It depends on how you... Yeah, if you're just React streaming, it's not gonna be as hard as if you're trying to create OG stuff or something, I think. However, I think it's still stupid to debate because there's no answer. It just depends on how you see it and how you treat streaming. I can only compare my own 9 to 5 to streaming, and I think that's literally the only comparison you can do. In my opinion, I think streaming is easier because 9 to 5, in my case, was something I didn't enjoy doing. So obviously, doing something you like is easier to do. That's the only comparison I can make, my own. I have seen both sides, and I can argue that streaming is more fun and easier. If you have a good time, you can turn anything into something fun and enjoyable. So, yeah. Do I spend more time on streaming than I did at my job before? Yes. It is more time consuming, but it's not harder. It's more enjoyable. What if you don't like streaming, like being in an office job? Then why are you streaming? You know, you don't have to be a streamer, right? Like, guys, it's not like life demands you to become a streamer. Like, you have a phase. It's like Mormons. They get sent on an expedition and have to convert people. But it's not like you have to become a streamer and you just have to go online. You must! You have a rite of passage. You must stream for 2 years to prove that you're a human. My parents always wanted me to be a streamer. Aww. Are you gonna disappoint them? I don't think so. Become a streamer. I feel my calling. You gotta stream 9 to 5 so you can relax with your evening Excel files. Yes. You basically do your relaxation bit after your stream. And you have to, you know, lock in on your 9 to 5 streaming career. And after that, you can do the enjoyable stuff. You can do the hobby. My child will TikTok dance for views. Good. Exploit them. Make money. Spend their money. Make them feel unloved. That's how you parent nowadays. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. Good job. Good job. Yay. Full-time content creator. Yay. Yay. Euro truck people. Yeah, it's just like that. Yeah. If you like it, if you are doing what you love, why not do more of it in your own spare time? Isn't that also a thing with train drivers? They like Train Simulator for the same reason.
My niece still says that she wants to be a streamer and singer like the pretty girl that she's seen singing, aka Nina. Which is adorable emo.
That is really cute. Oh, Obscuria, your niece sounds so cute. Oh, that is cute. I never thought I would be someone's like role model. Well, that's adorable. I don't want to say drop out of school because that's a terrible idea. Real. Oh, there's a lot of kids that think that you should just drop out and start streaming. That's a terrible plan. Terrible. You should only do that once you're already established. But only if you're really established. Like, oh my god, I'm making 5 times the amount of money I would as a job haver. Then yeah, maybe then it's worth, you know, putting all your attention on it. Guys, just drop out of school. What are they gonna teach you? Geography? Do you even know? Do you even know where the Netherlands is on the map? I don't think so. It's useless. Yeah, it's kind of a lottery. I feel people often feel like the more effort you put in, the more likely you are to get successful, but it doesn't work that way. That's heaven's reward. Streaming is very luck-based. You gotta be in the right place at the right time, making the right content. Sometimes people end up doing content they don't really like, but it's popular, so they get popular through that, and then they don't want to do it anymore. Then their channel dies because they're no longer doing the thing, etc., 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 etc. It's hard. If you want to be doing your niche, you may have to also accept the fact that it might never get anywhere. Or maybe if you're lucky, there will be somehow a little break for you at some point. It's just hard, you know, it's unpredictable. You gotta do a lot of like strategy, I think, too. That helps to put yourself into the right spot, I think, but you still are very dependent on luck. Cause yeah. It's whatever the algorithm decides is entertaining that evening, and then you may be grabbed and put into everyone's face. So that's what it is. But it depends, I think, also on your own goals. Like, a lot of people get into streaming because they want to get big and popular. I think that's kind of a bad reason, because it might never happen and you might get burned out or, you know, in trouble financially. So I think it's always a nice thing to start as a hobby. You can also see if you even enjoy it. Yeah. You can also do it on the side. I did that for years. I worked and I streamed. It's hard. It's very tiring. Right now I'm studying and streaming. It's also very tiring. But it's doable. Yeah, I mean, streaming is kind of... I mean, it's hard to tell if you'll enjoy it though, because I never thought of myself as a streamer. Like before. I was like just trying it out for fun. I had no experience with anything that would be remotely similar to it. And I figured out it's actually pretty fun. So I should keep doing it. So it's hard to tell if you'll even enjoy it, honestly. And maybe you feel like you are gonna like it and then somehow you don't. Also possible. I think it's fine to just put your toes in the water and see. Yeah, no experience and no legs. That's how times have changed. My legs are definitely present nowadays. Hee. Am I right? Those are legs. Woohoo! Leg. I have legs now. Yay! I used to be amputated. You know, budget problems, you know, gotta start small, very small. I was half a person. Those socks are holding on. No, they're basically, my legs are stuck. Do they get enough blood? Yes. I have good blood circulation. It means they won't slip off. They will never fall off. I will never have a wardrobe malfunction, although you can't really have one with stockings, to be fair. To be frank. Check main chat. Hold on. What am I looking for? Big tech is betting on gambling and scams. That's not new. Wait, what am I looking for? Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong chat, sorry. Oh, wait, there's an AI video. Okay, hold on, I need to download this real quick. No way. Wait, what the heck file type is this? Is it fresh slop? Oh no, it is. Fresh slop. Dropped. What the heck is this file type? The freshest of slop. Holy shit. I'll just call it slop MP4 or something. Okay, hold on. Slop MP4. Fresh from the slop mines. Thank you so much. I can't read your name because it's censored by Discord. It starts with an E. That's all I can see. That's all I can see. I don't know what extension it is. My computer says empty. So, whatever that is. Safe? No, ban them for AI. No, I can't ban them for doing the thing I asked for. Oh, Endless Ninja Fury, thank you. Okay, hold on, I'll put it on stream. Media source. Why is your name censored? I have Discord privacy on if I'm streaming. It's just a precaution. That's all. It censors everyone, by the way. I'm on streamer mode. Okay, let's see if it works.
All right, moment of truth. I'm gonna trust the bet.
Dude,
you're actually crazy. 3.
Hold on. Does it have sound? I don't think it does. It does. Oh, you heard it. Okay, I don't hear it. Okay, never mind. Let's try again.
Dude, you're actually crazy. 3, 2, 1. I'm alive. It works. No way, man. Minecraft physics for the win.
So stupid. want to watch it again. Hold on. I want to watch it again.
All right, moment of truth. I'm gonna trust the bet. Oh, dude, you're actually crazy. 3, 2, 1. I'm alive. It works. No way, man. Minecraft physics for the win.
This is so bad. Thank you for burning half of the rainforest for my indulgement. Thank you. Thank you. Highly appreciate it. That was wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Endless Fury. That's beautiful. Stop kissing in Discord! I see it! How did you know I still had it open? You scumbags. No! Okay, now everyone's kissing. What if I join you? What now, huh? What now, huh? Discord people? Huh? Huh? What now? What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do? Huh? 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 Nothing, see? I'm beating you at your own game. I'm beating you at your own game. I'm making it less gay. Yeah. Yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do about it? Huh? 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 Nothing. Nothing can be done about it.
Hey Nina. Dropping in at work to say hi. Hope
Hi.
you had a very good stream.
I am. I will have to probably call it a night soon though, since I want to nap before my presentation. Yeah, we're all dudes with voice changers. It's correct. We are. My real name is Steve, by the way. Just so you know. I'm Steve. Yeah. Yay! Get a little recharge. Yeah! Minecraft Steve. Shit, stop doxing me! Stop! Stop! I don't want to say the line. I've been saying it for 5,000 billion years. I am Steve, okay? It's just how my parents named me. I can't help it. They don't have creativity. I'm just one of the fucking 5 billion Steves in the world. Flint and Steve. Steve Saotome. What about it? Now say it in Dutch. Steve. Yeah? Don't look at this? Why are you grabbing your crotch, Corgi? Why do you want people to look at it? What's wrong with you? Stop blushing. God, what's wrong with you people? I can't read. Sorry, Utsuro, I can't read. Rawhide Kobayashi, baby. Steve Saotome. Wait, what was it again? Steve Saotome. Why is everyone trying to make me look, guys? What are you trying to do here? What are you doing? What are you doing? I will not fall for these tricks, you know. I have terrible attention span, so I'll just look past it. And then you'll be sad. Yeah, I have anonymity settings. I keep looking. Well, not anymore. I closed it now. Gone. Gone. It's gone. Gone. Now it's nice and quiet without all the kissing shibes getting sprayed on. I'm not looking. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, you think I'm looking? My eyes are closed. I'm not looking. Now I can't see the chat though. That's sad. That is sad. Thank you for making me giggle at some shitty slop. I love that. Too bad he had a bed on the roof too. He was supposed to fall to his death and then get into the bed. But I guess AI is not, you know, able to really understand the nuances of such a delicate idea. So this was a good second. The cameraman was also just hovering. Hello, Absolel. 16 months. Thank you. I did catch up a little bit. I feel like there's still plenty of stuff to talk about, but I'm kind of blanking. If you have any questions, you can always tell me. Like, let me know. Wait till Lively gets his own AI. They can make their own content. You don't have to wait for people to fail at life anymore. You can just make your own. Who's my favorite mod? You think I like them? I'm joking. I feel like this is the only way you can answer this question, to be honest. Well, I don't want to get accused of favoritism. Get free insults? This is why Krumel can never become a mod. He would just apply just so I would yell at him. I'm not indulging that. I will not participate in this heinous thing. Do I know who? I don't know. I have to explain a little bit more. Need my context hat. I'm wearing it right now. Context hat. I'm wearing it. I need to make a 3D version of that. I can use it a lot. Which VTuber would I like to do a song collab with? Everyone. All of them. I don't know about him. I need more context. Grape! Yes, Grape is one of them I want to sing with. Yay! If you breathe and you have a voice, I will sing. I will. I want to. You want to be a mod so you can abuse your power? Oh, that's the best way to be a mod. Why would you want to not be like those people from our art? Rart. Grape, thank you so much for 38 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Guys, do you know about the Reddit scandal? Have you heard about the Reddit scandal about the moderators having a little power trip? Have you seen the drama in Rart? Have you seen the scandal? No? You haven't seen this juicy Rart scandal? Yeah, so what happened is that there was a guy who posted to a subreddit meant for artists to share their work. He posted and wrote the simple line of, "Hey, if you like it, I have prints available for sale." He got banned for selling his art. Then he was like, "Hey, can you unban me? I did nothing wrong. I just wanted to give context to where you could get the art if you like it." And the mods were like, is that a threat? Are you violating my rights? Are you talking back to me? Are you insulting my ability to moderate? And then he got insulted over and over. And it turns out they unjustly banned 99.4% of people or something. Only 3 people out of like 2,000 got a justified ban. They looked into it. The mods apparently were power tripping for years, and they were always right and you were always wrong. And they were banning people for even the slightest of, in their eyes, offenses. They completely Reddit moderated. They released stats. They did. They released the stats. Only 3 people were banned for legitimate reasons, and everyone else got banned because the mods were getting mad for no reason. They power tripped so hard that they all stepped down, and they were still like they were still stepping like what do you call it when you're on the floor and you bash your feet like having a tantrum? They were all like over and over. Yeah, they basically were stomping their feet on the floor. Yes, they were power tripping really hard. Let me see if I can find a good TLDR because it was really funny. Our art moderator. Oh no, there's even an AI overview. I blocked that. Anyway, I'll just read it. Let's see. They were recently involved in major controversy after a ban on an artist for mentioning the word print, and it led to mass moderator resignations. They had a temporary shutdown. And they had an ongoing internal conflict over the moderation of philosophy, art versus commerce. Oh yeah, they said art should not be paid for because art is free. Art should be made for creative freedom and not for sale. That's why everyone got banned for mentioning, hey, my work is for sale. I'm an artist. I make money and I eat bread with the money I make from art. No, they got banned because art should be made for creative purpose only. Commission's evil. What else? Let's see. Yeah, everyone stepped down because they all got basically outed for being stupid. Dude, they even made a whole Wikipedia now. Wow. Okay. Okay, here it is. In late 2025, our art, now henceforth referred to as RART, banned an artist named Hayden Clay Williams, known as Straw Bear on Reddit. Williams had responded to another user's comment. He didn't even start his own post with selling, by the way, expressing interest in his work by stating that prints were available. The comment was interpreted by a subreddit moderator, NeoDigenes, as a violation of the community's prohibition on self-promotion, resulting in the removal of his entire post history, a permanent ban, and a block from contacting the moderators. Community members accused the moderators of disproportionate enforcement, hostile conduct, and a pattern of excessive moderation. The subreddit was temporarily locked, reopened in a restricted state, allowing only comments by former moderators, and then locked again. A statement later appeared from an automated moderator account announcing that the entire mod team would resign. Let's see. Okay, they have already recruited new people. That is so... It's insane. Why even have a community if we're gonna turn it into this awful place? Do not offend me. Yeah, Canela is circling, is holding on to his little green sword, and he's ready to point the little stabby end to your side. He's pointing it at you. Don't walk into it. Don't walk into it. But yeah, they really thought there was something. I think so. It's kind of a problem if you have people that want to be a moderator. I guess it's one of those people that look for power are usually bad leaders, and people that get thrown into the position because there's no one else are usually good leaders because they're not there to... Are you pointing bits at people? Did someone get stabbed? Are there prints available? Self-promotion in my stream? Woo, woo, woo. Moderators, please keel haul this guy underneath my imaginary boat. Hold on, let me get a boat. Let me call my friend. Toot toot. Hello, CEO of Niji Sanji. Can you please take your yacht to my apartment so I can keel haul this guy? Thanks. I love how we keep circling back to this. It's wonderful. It's all being tied together. It's like a beautiful present. Oh, he probably doesn't have enough barnacles to do this properly. I guess we'll just have to make sure the body goes through all of the gears, you know, like the engine and stuff. Just maybe. Anyway, it's fine. Yeah, I feel like usually leaders that are only a leader because they want power are gonna be power tripping at some point. It's inevitable, probably. You have to not really want power, and you get it anyway in order to be a good leader. Gotta work your way up properly. You gotta see all sides of whatever you're doing. You cannot be thrust right into the top position, because then you don't know the struggles of everyone that works for you. You gotta know what they go through, I think. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I've never been in a position. Well, I mean, I was not that low on my last job. I was pretty high up as far as my job could go, but I was not like a lead. Not like a lead. I don't want to be. I want to just be a grunt. I want to make stuff and I want to talk all the time. Surprise. Surprise! I just want to work on things. I want to make something. That's fun. What's the point of being a mod if you can't power trip? Being the reason for order and sensibility and torturing people behind the scenes, but only very, 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 very rarely so they don't know you're doing it for fun. Yeah, making stuff is fun. I want to be the grunt. I don't want to be a leader. I don't want to tell people what to do. I want to be told what to do. Sometimes only. Unless I disagree, then I will fight. If I disagree, I will be like, I want to do the thing I like. My way. Sometimes. Yeah. 1 moderation action per month. Yeah, you just gotta phone it in a little bit, just so everyone knows you're still around. The hidden mod, everyone's kissing. It's a good thing I can't see that one. I would have blocked it ages ago. Get told to take a sip. Oh, right. Is my mod telling me what to do? Power trip. Is that what you guys did in your Shadco thing? You were power tripping each other? That sounds a little gay. Hello, TK. Hi. Hi. It was a bloodbath. Oh, okay. That sounds more fun. Oh, I didn't see it. Team building? Aw, missed out. Stop calling them gay. It's funny. Well, who's kissing? I don't know. I'm just calling it as I see it. I'm just saying. God, I really love the fact that the ear even has like a little string attached to it. Do you see that? If you hover over the little emoji, you can see that the ear is attached by a string. I love that. I love that so much. This is high performance. This is a good high effort shit post. It's great. It's a nice attention to detail. Don't know how it stays on, but I guess it helps that whoever made Peepo made him extremely deformed. So the neck goes all the way forward. Yeah. The detail, it's intricate. Beautiful. Cosplay glue. Oh, maybe they use breast tape. Oh. I don't know. It could be breast tape. That's pretty high performance too. Yep. Perchance. Nothing wrong with kissing someone goodnight. No. No. It's nice to show affection. Yeah. I think it exists. Yeah, how else do you think people get their hold on. Let me show you a diagram. I'm revealing a secret. Sorry, big-breasted ladies, but your secrets are now being revealed. Okay, so you know, on a lot of times you have outfits that are like, these are shoulders. You have outfits that are like let's say like this, like really low, and they're not really attached to anything, right? But they have really big bazongas, right? Yeah, like Bunny Girl. Yeah. Well, I need less cleavage like that. Needs like okay. This kind of thing, right? And you have like a little waistline, right? If you collarbones, just so you know what you're looking at. Okay, so you have this. What are these? These are boobies. Let me add a face so you at least know this is supposed to be a person. Are you seeing a human in this yet? Are you seeing a person in it yet? No? Is this a bunny suit? It can be. Fine, I'll turn it into a bunny suit. Here you go. Okay, so nice vase. What? Anyway, the thing is, if you want this to actually stay up, you have to make the ladies. Actually, this is too supportive. This outfit doesn't work. Hold on. This outfit is bad. I need a better example. Hold on. This outfit is not, you know, suspicious enough. I need a better. Ooh! Okay, this is gonna be a really wide lady. I can't draw. Hold on. Let me Google breast tape for a second. I need a better example. Oh, yeah, this is a good example. Okay, let's say you have one of those awful TikTok people outfits that is like, whoa, like this. Whoa! Hold on. Whoa! And it's like here, like this. I mean, it can be sexy. No. This one works. Woo! Wait, how? Bigger! They cannot touch. They have to float. That's the whole point. I'm just drawing breasts for the rest of the stream. Okay, we have woman. Dude, I'm not really good at drawing. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Okay, so we have dress. Right? So the ladies here are freestyling, right? The ladies here are not attached to anything. There's no support, there's no bra. So what's keeping them like this, right? What's keeping them in this oval shape? Because breasts don't do that naturally. The bigger the hanger, the more it will face downward, like a zoom, but upside down. So the gravity and breasts do not really go well together. So if this had been without tape, the boob would be here. The boob would be all the way down here. However, with the power of breast tape, you can lift these babies up and act like a bra. You basically put like a piece of glue tape and then you attach it to the outfit and you just yoink it up. So you end up with this lifted effect. It should not happen naturally. Am I talking from experience? No, I just know a lot about fashion. I personally, I have no problem keeping them like this. Because there's not much that needs lifting. Anyway, so sometimes when women go to like award shows and their breast tape kind of malfunctions, you may end up seeing half a boob doing this and the other one stays in place. Oops. There's pictures where you can see that. It's funny. It's an unfortunate wardrobe malfunction that could potentially happen. But yeah, that's breast tape. How do we get to this topic again? I forgot. How do we? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Anyway, you learned. Live and learn. Can you Google examples? Yeah, just type in breast tape. You need to have boobs. Well, if you don't have boobs, there's no need to lift. Kinda. I mean, all boobs, no matter the size, will have a little bit of a downward turn to it. Because that's gravity. You will have that teacup effect. Whatever you want to call it, like this. Right? That will happen no matter what. If you have a little bit of boob, it will start doing that. It's normal. Gravity. Unless you have literally nothing, then it will not do that. But if you have a little bit of boob, it will already start doing that. Is that what it's called? Like sorry, it's teardrop. Teardrop shape. It's a teacup. It's shaped like that Disney thing. I can't fucking draw. It's just like Beauty and the Beast. Whoa, way too cool. hate this. No, I like it. Wait, that looks like he's just staring at her boobies. Whoa! Way too cool. Sonic! You're making her feel objectified. Sonic! You have to respect women. Respect the women. You cannot go fast. Sonic would never. He doesn't really respect women though. He treats Amy like shit. She's in love, and what does he do? He eats chili dogs, and what does he do? He respects the women. Oh, he runs away. I know. Anyway, I have to end stream now. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna take a nap, and then I'm gonna go and do my presentation. Guys, wish me luck. Wish me luck, please. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you had fun today. I did. Yay! I'm gonna see who we can raid. Let's see. Who is on? Always a good question. Thank you. I'll do my best. I will probably cry a little bit because I don't like doing this, but I'll do my best regardless. We can see who we can raid. Ogi-chan, thank you. Thank you for 19 months as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'll do my best. I will try hard. I will always try hard. Go look on my presentation. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will hopefully be granted mercy of my teacher because she is pretty strict. She's very strict.
Good luck.
Whoa, that sounded very heartfelt. Dang. Thank you, Jumpy Kami. Good luck. Thank you. Dang. He usually sounds so ironic with TTS, but now it felt so heartfelt. Okay, let's go raid. Who's on? I think Grape just went live. Who else is on? KK is on. Memers is on. Lots of people are on. Kali is on. Tenma is on. Lena is on. Okay, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who do we? I have to make a choice. Quick. Maybe Memers. Memers. Henna Mimi. Let's raid Henna Mimi. She's playing her favorite game of all time. Again. Again. Oh yeah, we can tell her old Leon real. That will get her neurons activated. Oh, she doesn't know? Guys, stop the message! Stop! Stop! Do not spoil her the fact that her favorite man is back and older, just the way she likes it. Yeah, just replace with breast tape. Breast tape is okay. Lifting up those hangers. Lifting up the treasure, female treasure, breast tape. Yes. I don't know. Just write breast tape. Zoom. That's okay. Thank you guys. Thank you for fixing the message. We don't want to spoiler her. She loves Leon. We don't want her to get spoiled. Thank you for the save. Also, guys, thank you so much for today. I'll be back on tomorrow. Today for me. Movie time. Join Discord if you're not in there. We can watch movie together. Friday is Heavy Rain. I'm gonna save Sean! Maybe. He's probably dead. On Saturday, I'm gonna play Vampire the Masquerade. We're gonna turn into a vampire and bite hookers for free blood. Yay! I'll see you then, guys. Make sure also to use code POWER for 10% off at Gamer Subs, and you can buy a keychain at 3dmon.com. I'm gonna go. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. I'm running out of time. Ah! Bye.